Yes. Oh, I never muted my mic? Oh, that might be a little embarrassing. I'm just kidding. I think I was just laughing at stuff. I am back. Hold on. How do I make this work again? So, if you're seeing this VOD and you're like, yo, AngryZorric, you're wearing the same shirt, that's because the other VOD that's going to say clean up before Dragon Bash and Guild Wars 2, I was dropping frames. It seems that is fixed. I mean, I haven't dropped any at all, so that's good. I think I just need to reset my router. We're good to go. We can just go to the Dragon Bash. I will go over some other things as I think of them that we didn't cover in the other VOD, I guess. That's like an hour and a half. Please go watch that one and hit the like. That's just me cleaning up my account. See how ridiculous it was after 6 weeks. Tears of the Kingdom, what have you done? But other important things to know. It's Lucky's birthday. If you didn't watch the other VOD, it's Lucky's birthday. World vs. World, June 9th. Beta testing begins, so make sure you get your stuff done. Which reminds me, I haven't done mine, have I? I've been so busy telling other people I didn't do my own. Hitting the like button of this video. Hitting the like button of the other one. Subscribing if you're new. Wait a second, I've sort of gone off on a tangent, haven't I? So we got World vs. World. World vs. World introduced a bunch of new stuff. Check the Discord. There's a ton of information. I'll be covering the Dragon Bash as a 10-year vet. That means I'm not going to have every achievement. I'm not going to have every thing. I just practically do the annual. We probably won't even finish that today, in all honesty, because I'm just going to take my time. I'm going to have to do the dailies anyways. That's a great way to get it done. Just log in every day, do the Dragon Bash dailies, and grab all the Zai Taffy that you can from the pinatas, and you should be able to get it done. I'll give a little hints and stuff as I remember them. This is like the 8th time I'm doing the Dragon Bash, 7th, 8th time. When did this come out? 6th. This will be the 6th time. But anyhow, let's actually get to the Dragon Bash. Anybody who was watching the other VOD with me and stuff, again, I apologize. Hopefully you'll come on back. But if that was your moment to be like, finally have an excuse to get away from this guy. I get it. No, it's cool. So don't forget that these wings right here, they're free in the gym store. Glider and wings. Binary back, but you're lurking for lunch. Wow, you're taking a pretty late lunch today, aren't you?
I'm rich, you know.
Because you're doing the Dragon Bash? I get it, Binary. No. Enjoy your lunch. Yeah, lurk away. Lurkers, you make the world go round. But anyhow, those wings are on the gym store. Some other things I want to touch on the gym store is that there are sales. New Exo rifle skin, if you didn't see that in the other VOD. New dyes. You want to check those out. I'm not going to sit here and go through all of those because it's better to see on your own characters how they look. And then, of course, a new rod here. I usually, in full-fledged transparency of how I play this game, I usually do not buy weapon skins directly or even the dyes directly. I'll say that. Or fishing rods. I love my Spirit Rod. But don't forget this new Dreadnought Skiff skin is there. Got a lunch meeting that went long? Is that allowed? Shouldn't be a thing. But anyways, you got your little guild flag. Other than that, build templates 40% off because they should always be. And then don't forget those salvage-o-matics are there for you if you need them. Copperfed is a great one. And then there's a bunch of other stuff on sale. Bank tabs as well. A lot of 20% off. Check those out. That's all I'll do over the gym store for now. And let me grab some money here so my wallet isn't in. Oh, I'm already at 284. Okay. Well, now we're at 518 gold. So how can I spend that much time away and still make that much gold? Because I don't need it. That's why I'm sort of doing the legendary stuff. So also don't forget to grab your antique summoning stones. Great way to make money. Like even buying one for 1 gold and turning around and selling for the 3+, it's 2 gold profit. I mean, why not? And you just do that over time. Do I have anything else to cover before we run off to Holbrook? Holbrook? I don't think so. There are the new Black Line weapon skins, but if someone could remind me on Friday, we'll go check those out then. Because I need to buy them. How many tickets do I have? This is not something I should be thinking about right now, but 13, so yeah, I'm gonna have to finish another set of Black Lion weapons. And then the Black Lion chest, I don't think we'll be doing any openings.
I'm rich, you know.
The Dark Matter weapons, though? Things are sexy. That is the word. This is, if you ever wonder what sex looks like in a game, truly, it's these. These weapons look amazing. Whoever did these graphics, it really reminds me, see, I have a nostalgia for Final Fantasy II, so that's the poisoning in my veins. But this is when a graphics artist makes love to the game, okay? I know that sounds weird, but it's true. What do we have here? The crossbow rifle. A hologround? Wait. What the hell is this? That's the other ones. Ew, Snow Garden. No, I'm just kidding. Glyph of Industry, Glyph of Flight, Snow Truffle. Ghost Pepper, Orichalcum, and Ancient Wood. Ooh, these chests aren't too bad. These chests aren't too bad. There's not a lot of value in it for me, though. But, ooh, I'm curious. Maybe we should open Black Lion chests. This looks cool. The new World versus World infusion.
May Lissa aid you.
If you didn't know about that, that's the thing that was released today, I believe. Be checking that out. That looks pretty great too. I saw a picture while I was getting things set up. This is all done. I'm trying to think. No, let's get to Holbrook. Get to Holbrook. What's the fastest way for me to get to Holbrook?
My time is precious.
I go into Divinity's Reach. I want to go out that. Do I want to do it that way? Alright. We'll go to Holbrook. I'll open up the achievements. And we'll do Dragon Bash. This is truly me doing the Dragon Bash today.
I'm rich, you know.
Before I forget. I haven't done something in a while. That's use a birthday booster. I don't think I want to put anything else on besides food. I go out to kill stuff, so let's go ahead and pop that birthday booster. Just to get magic find a little bit higher, who knows. 425, cool. And then, wait, I forgot again. I'm sorry, everybody. Supposedly I'm on ADHD meds. Let me grab those flasks. I have more than a stack? My God, we're gonna have to slow it down. We're gonna have to grow onions. Utility primers I've maxed out on? Get out of here. Ow. What have I been doing? Do I even play this game? Now what am I sitting at? 485? No banner? Where am I going? Wait, what is this? Wait, that's changed? Now let me go to Arborstone and everything now? That was a needed change. You should be able to go anywhere if you have one of those. Those are on sale, by the way, if you want to. The one in Divinity's Reach, the Mists. Which ones do I have? Champion's Rest. They have that one there. I didn't see that one, though. But what's the one I'm thinking? Armistice's Bastion's a good one. So, okay, let's check out achievements. Let's check out something that I have not done in a long time. I'm falling so far behind on achievement points. I think there's 53,120 something I saw over the weekend. Shout out to Yash. But yeah, this is where I'm sitting at, 42,599 myself. I have not done the new story chapters, so but the first thing is, what are the dailies? Aim for the sky, 10 fireworks. We want to do that. Hollow Stampede, we'll do that. Eat 25 Zytaffy, okay. Kill 30 holographic minions. This is probably one of the harder ones, funny enough. Mount Master. Oh yeah, we got to do that. I think you have to do that a total of 15 times. Again, if you're doing it... Oh, then they got the Dragon Bash prize coffer. That's right. So there's new weapons in those. I can preview. Now that's the Dragonbone ones from last year. There was new weapons, right? Yeah, I don't remember. All right, so this is the Dragon Bash. As you can see, I have everything done here. So, like, eating 5,000 pieces of Zytaffy, you can pay to win some of this stuff, right? Or you can go to the trading post, but I really don't think you need to. So, killing 500 holographic minions, earn a gold medal in the Pinata Bashing Adventure. As hard as that seems, if you practice enough, you can get all of these done. 10 MOA races, just bet on every MOA. You can't lose if you're betting on all the winners. And losers. I don't know. But, yeah, complete a lap of the Mount Race in Holbrook within the challenge time. Somewhere we can listen to the Dragon Bash theme, too, right? But, yeah, the effigy is really easy. That kind of stuff. Again, I've had this done for years, so... consuming 3,000 food, though? That could be rough. That could take you a while. But you can do it. They're much cheaper than they once were. And I'm sure they probably removed a lot of that stuff, so maybe not. So that's something to think about. But setting off 150 fireworks, that doesn't just include the fireworks in Holbrook. You can actually use the fireworks from the coffers themselves if you're opening them. And then defeat the Eye of Zaitan while it has 10 or more stacks of energized hologram. That is hit and miss, but as long as you keep doing that kind of stuff, you should be fine. And participate in the hologram stampede events, you're going to get that done too. It's just going to happen. So let's look at the annual. Color the Sky, so lifelike. So 300 holographic minions. Remember the other achievement was 500. So 100 fireworks. The other one was 150. 5 MOA races, 110 for the other permanent achievement. 150 pinatas. You should be hitting these pinatas every day. I think you have to hit like 32 or something like that to get as much Zytaffy as you can for free. It's pretty quick. We're going to do it here in a second. Eat 1,000 Zytaffy. I'll get that out of the way sooner rather than later because I have tons of it. Participate in the hologram stampede events just one time. Master Arena. Defeat all 5 holographic champions. So if you start from the beginning and go through it, you should be fine. if you can beat it. I mean, I haven't had an issue. The MOA race is going? Okay. The adventure and doing 15 laps on the mount. I don't think there's a time limit to that. You just need to do 15 laps. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that. And I'm going to go ahead and hit this. Where's Tig again? Yeah, he's down this way. I'm not going to touch any dragon pinata for the moment. If you can get an overflow shard, so meaning... music still sounds loud to me. Is it loud to all of you? But pretty much for the MOAs here, have some Zytaffy, 50 of them. Bet on all of them, you can't lose. Okay. But, give me a second here. That music is just a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Maybe still. But anyhow, I usually had a route last year, and I'm trying to remember what that route was for the pinatas. Because you'd have to come in a specific way, right? But it's hitting them in an order. So like that. And then I believe there is a daily something. May end up accidentally talking. What's this? Oh, that's you. You're here. Hi. Bridge. You want to get these done now. I wasn't done with those achievements. I got distracted. So, again, I'm not looking to get this done today like I usually do. I probably could get it done in 4 hours. The hardest thing is getting all the hologram stampede stuff done. If you want to know where those are, top right, make sure the Dragon Bash is opening. It tells you which map and when it's going to happen. I can't remember if it's every 15 minutes. Half an hour? 14 minutes? I feel like it's every 15 minutes, but maybe I'm wrong. But just be paying attention to that. 21 more days to finish this. Focus your dailies. Focus your dailies. So, you know. So this is the dragon plate. Let me choose the wrong one. So they're giving us a chest piece for the collection. There we go. And then a dragon render chest. These are the new weapons, right? Yeah, so dragon render weapons. Staff. Short bow. Very Holbreck. Very Norn. I actually like the design. They look a little lackluster. You know, does everything need to be shiny? My WoA 1, I got a dragon coffer. I'll be honest, I don't really care for the new weapon sets in general, usually. I actually like these. I love the design of these. They're simplistic in a way, but not. I don't know. Ooh. Man, I hope as Guild Wars 2 goes on, if they're not going to do elite specs, which I don't think there will ever not be elite specs, but if they continue doing expansions and sort of go away from elite specs, I do hope the thing that they start giving us is new weapon types. I would love to finally see pole arms and fist weapons and whatever else they can think of. I've seen fans They're sort of like fist weapons, but they have like special magical properties, and you have to have 2 of them in your hand to be able to even wield them and things like that in other games. But I think that is something they definitely should introduce in the future. I don't know if they should go back and add those weapons. But because here's the thing, if they do add a new weapon type, they could just do special skins for those weapon types, and the old sets just don't have those, sort of as a change of era, you know? But I do think they should go back and add the legendaries for like the Arena set and stuff like that. They should give us underwater Arena weapons, in my opinion. If they're going to start creating the content like they're doing, I think it's okay to go back and give us more for what they already did. But most sets now don't have underwater skins. In fact, I think it's something like 70-something% of them don't have underwater skins now. And it will continue on and on and on. It's probably bigger than that. I think that was the last time I saw the number, and that might be like a year and a half old. So, this is the Dragon Bash achievement, okay. For the holographic weapons. Mega Destroyer. Stampede, complete 3 rounds, okay. And then the annual ones. So every 3 rounds you get some dragon coffers. Okay. Anything else? 50 achievement points. This is the 5th time the Dragon Bash has been here? Oh, it was late. And help the Quaggan out for that, but I mean, only do it until you get to 25 achievement points. Other than that, you're wasting money at that point. And they still have the weeklies, so a Drawer Breaker and a Dragon Render chest every week. So that's good. Be able to get that 4 times? Because you'll be able to get it on the very last full day, I think. So, I've not been counting these pinatas, have I? Whoops. So pretty much I'm just going to run around and grab some fireworks. Grab some pinatas. Ooh, good question, Chaz. Hope you've been well. Where the hell have you been? The heck? Dragon Bash. That's not it, Zorric. That is not it, dude. 7 out of the 9. So even easier. And a lot of them are pretty easy to get done. They're like, did you consume all of those? The daily. I need to always have Zytaffy on hand. I think I remember that from last year. You do those. I'm trying to remember my route. Holy crap. Like the orphans. There's some down there. Maybe. I usually don't have to do the fireworks. I'm doing them. Try not to watch Zelda for spoilers, but just dropping likes. Oh yeah, you said that. But no. I thought maybe you just got busy with life. I thought maybe, you know, wasn't that important anymore. You know? You're like, yo, I got a family and a job. I don't have time to watch this YouTuber every day. Good to know that's not true. Good to know you're just avoiding content because of spoilers. I was gonna eat that cake. Almost messed myself up. This pinata. This pinata. Man, festivals are so fun until day like 16, and then you're like, God, another week? You're like doing dailies every day and you're burning yourself out. Then it ends and you're like, oh, I got nothing to do today. Aim for the sky completed. Done another daily? Wasn't paying attention. Gotta keep hitting the fireworks, why not? This is how you get your achievement done. I don't think I missed any pinatas. This is where the effigies are. So you just ignite them. Best part is, this is because, like, spawn here right here. The book is in the, well, I don't want to spoil it. But it's in one of the events. I believe. Hold on. Where am I? Where do I want to go? So I don't think you come in here, yeah, you don't come in here for the pinatas. What we want to do is go back over here to hit a couple pinatas. Or fireworks. The fireworks? I guess so. I have no recollection of this. You know, you have all the pinatas because you stopped getting candy from the pinatas. So you want to start here, I believe, and work your way around. All the merchants are over here. Ooh, the weekly merchant. Is that worth it yet? How much is a jawbreaker? Jor. Is it about the? It's about the same cost as a cob. I'll definitely be buying the minis. Oh, did I miss the mower race again? Dang. That's fine. Anyway, you follow this around. There's the weekly vendor. Transportation charge for a jawbreaker. A bunch of currencies. The Tyrian exchange voucher for 30 gold? Why? Yeah, every year I think I say this. Why is that so expensive? A new map for common pinatas? I want to talk to this guy. What are your weapons this year? So I have all of those. And all of those. You have 4 new weapons. Okay, let's take a look. What do they look like? They're literal pinatas. May the monsters you feared mean nothing more than toys to your descendants. Wait, hold on. What? Freaking confetti? A pistol, scepter, sword, mace. God, you know what's stupid? I want them. Do not pay 20 jawbreakers and 4 gold for these. I don't remember exactly where the chest dropped from. I think it's from the coffers. It would be better to pay gold for the coffers and open those up. And this is the imbued holographic weapons. So it looks like I did get all the holographic weapons done last year. So you get the holographic weapons from the dailies, and then
The spirits of the wild welcome.
okay.
Always a pleasure.
Hold on. What was your other set? Do I know these? Do I know these? It would tell me that if I had these, right? So these are new? Yeah, I'm not buying any of those weeklies. No, unless those door breaker prices come all the way down to a reasonable price, I don't think it's worth it. So I don't want to do this until towards the end or if it gets a little bit out of control. Where is... Grab this pinata. There is Drubert's. But they're all marked on the map. Prizes. Alright, this is where you can buy all the old rewards. I don't know if this is telling me the truth. Why is this not telling me whether I have this stuff unlocked or not? Mini Destroyer of the Last King. I never bought any of the minis. Oh, except yeah, Dragon Gordon. Of course I would buy that. I mean, who wouldn't?
What can I do for you?
Mini Longhorn Sheep. Mini Duckling. Well, come on. Preview the box for what? Wait. The dragon horn? That? What are you talking about? The box.
Coin?
I can't preview this stuff. I can preview this one. One says skin unlocked. Oh, I didn't try these because when I right click those, they didn't work. I'm gonna guess that I have these, that I haven't missed them, but I think I have that one too. But it didn't let me like I can't right click these two. I can right click this one. So I just didn't try. Until I got to the minis. I mean, and I definitely have these unlocked. I got those like the first year they came out. It still doesn't say whether they're unlocked or not for those for me though. But I know I have them. I hope. Alright, wow, that race happens a lot more than I remember. You know what though? I think I will buy the minis. Why not? All the minis that I hadn't bought. Count value going to plummet. Well, let's do it. The duckling and the longhorn sheep are the new ones this year. I remember reading that. So there. Done. I pretty much have everything else. Actually, I do have everything else. So. There we go. Pinata. Back to that. But yeah, they up the amount of Zytap you can get from these pinatas. I feel like this is where I end every year, so I didn't do something right. Because then you don't have to go down there. This is just where it stops. So... I need to go down into here. If I change maps, pinatas will come back. I mean, that's great for the achievement, but not great for what I'm trying to do. Trying to make sure I got all the pinatas. Which I believe is 34. 36. Maybe it's 36? Because you can only get 35 or something? Part of the, oh yeah, that one share. We weren't here for that, were we? I do remember waypointing last year. Because of the pinatas way over here. Right, there's some all the way over here. Where's the annual achievement for that? Be the best thing for me right now. Yeah. I got 26. 27. 8. And then I think you waypoint again. Back? I had this down pat last year. I didn't even have to think. I could watch like Netflix and YouTube and everything last year. Not even paying attention to my screen. Every new map instance, these come back. So even if I miss them, I can get them again. Oh yeah, that's the weird one, right? It's just one pinata there. Maybe there's only 35. And get this. Gonna have to look it up, aren't I? Gonna have to slash wiki this crap. Still getting candy, and that's not good because it should be running out for the other ones. I got 33. Wait. Hold on. 34. One there. Gotta be 36. Let's think through where I went. I started over here, I hit those. Down below, isn't it? That's what I missed.
Your life isn't the only one that matters.
Disagree.
10 years, they're still arguing about some of this. Miss it? Ah, they were down here. I just couldn't see them.
Just one more confirmation of how.
So, there it is. 35 out of 35. That's what it is. And this one's gonna give me one piece instead of 4 to 6 or whatever, 3 to 6. That's how you know you're done. But anyhow, now if I move maps. Kapow! So I think every time I hit these now it's just one. And it's not worth it. Just one. I guess if you're doing the achievement, you want, I guess something's better than nothing. Alright, so Primordius, Dormag, AngryZorric. Dragons we missing? Like 3. Need Vitan and Mordramon. Oh, I wonder if they changed the holograms for which one do they usually not do? in the challenge. Dragon do they not have? I'm just hitting these for fun. I'm not going to sit here and finish this today. Because I am going to do all 36 of those pinatas every day. For the annual. So again, doing the daily for the Dragon Bash is where it's at. So we got to do the mount thing. So we'll go through each event at least once. Why not? How many, let me go back to this annual achievement, though. 100 fireworks, 300 minions killed, 5 MOA races, 150 pinatas, 1,000 Zytaffy eaten. I may do that a little faster than the dailies, though, just to get it out of the way. Masters of the Arena, so 5 of those. Silver in the Pinata Bashing Adventure, 15 laps. Yeah, none of that's hard. Let me double check one more thing. 5? Hey, what is with my brain? No, it's just once, yeah. Less than 4 hours to finish this. I see no way, as long as the shards are resetting, each shard is going to be 36 pinatas. That's 4 of them. 120, close. Be 144. You could go to main cities to get the other 6. So 4 different new maps to get the pinatas done. 15 laps wouldn't take too long, about 15 minutes if you're fast. A little long in that. I'll say half an hour. Why not? Let's go do the Stampede really quick. Every year I try to rush this, and then I make it a grind, and I don't need to. Hold on, it tells me, right? If I go up here and I click this. Nope. On there. Okay, so if we click that, it shows you that. If I do this, it shows me where the start is. Yes, okay. Da 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 da. Holy crap, this day, man, my hands, everything, I'm just, what is going on? What's up, my fellow, bashers? That doesn't have a weird connotation now, does it? An innuendo that I don't know about? I'm getting old, people. Getting old. So pretty much what we're going to do is go beat up holograms. And then you beat up more holograms. And as long as you're getting the rounds, I've never seen one of these fail. I've just never seen it fail. So as long as you're participating, you'll get some kind of reward. And then there's a tier system for the dailies. So if we go in here, the more hologram stampedes you do, and getting the higher tiers, the more coffers you get. And you can do 10 of them, I believe. So if you want to do all 10 every day for as many coffers, and then what you can do is then 2 minutes and 48 seconds, okay. You can either open those coffers. Whoops, coffer. You can either open them or sell them for 25 silver a piece. Inside of them is food and champ boxes, drawer breakers themselves, other stuff. And then pretty much all the dragon stuff. You can get a Tocatli's Hoard, you can get a Gift of Arene, or a Crystal Infusion of Power, among other goodies that are in here. That's how I got the Mordrum weapons done, I believe. The Dragon Bash weapon chest is in there if you want to. That's where you get those. I usually open all the coffers. And then there's some minis in here, and you can actually forge the minis to get different minis that you can actually sell. So if you want to do that. So colorful. The game is so colorful. So it's so, you know what's great? I can actually see things again. There was a new setting they introduced today to reduce visual noise in the game. So it can be squad-based, party-based. Like, you can set it depending on how much visual noise you want to remove. We don't have a lot of time now, but it would be a good test to come out here and see how much noise it removes. So when people use their skills and things like that, don't have to see it, so. Trading post, 68 gold sitting in there. But anyways, the important things to know, quality of life stuff hit today. World versus World rewards changed. You have extra skirmish tickets. The emblems as well. I think the, not the Conqueror, the other one. Avenger, emblem of the Avengers currency. So you'll be able to spin those if you're sitting on stacks. Hopefully you haven't been destroying them. Never destroy anything in the game that is earned through doing a lot of something.
Dragon Bashers. The annual hologram stampede begins now. How many can
I have not played this game in a long time. I'm gonna leave that group. Go ahead and start heading south. Bum, bum. Where did you all come from? Actually getting credit for these. Round 2. Running away a little too fast, people. We don't want to go down here as soon as we can. Oh, you get map rewards too? I forgot about that. Great way to get some of the lower tier crafting mats too, as things get attracted to you. Want to finish it off. Where's your DPS, dude? I'm gonna wait just a second here. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
I always forget how strong this build is on not level 80 areas. Why they nerfed it. But it's not nerfed enough. I mean, I don't know what the, I've got to go back. I love how this game is like riding a bike, too. The muscle memory is just there. I love Guild Wars, too. It won't seem that way here in a couple weeks, but I love this game. Every time I come back and I just start killing stuff. Because Guild Wars 1 was such a different thing that, thanks. Don't do knockback. That's silly. Come here. I'll kill him, Moa. Oh, I'm getting scavenger trophies? That's what's up. Everything's... done? Yeah. So you can see him zoomed all the way out. Okay. I can't remember. I'm gonna wait, because we just need one more. I'm not gonna waste that money.
And that concludes the event. Come back and try again.
Look at all that. Look at all that. So I still have to defeat champions. I wonder if you can get this done in the hologram, the next one we're about to do. Just need 8 more minions too. Getting the minions done with the stampede will take, you'll have to do multiple tries for sure. It's really hard to get that done without rushing as much as you can. So, but yeah. Also, try to do as many dailies as you can for this one, because there are 100 Zytaf pieces, and you can get much more currency in this one than you can even do in Halloween now. So, sort of. The dailies are just better for the most part for a lot of things. So, probably some of the best dailies now I think about it. Yeah, there's 100. For trying to do math, I shouldn't. But I think I need might trophies now. That's what I need instead of that. But I'll keep getting the dust and blood. All right, nice. Nice, nice. 12 coffers. Go back to Holbrook. How do I get to Holbrook? What? What's that sell for? What is happening right now? Oh, yeah, I have no diminishing returns. That's why I got the 25 out of the forge, more than likely, too. I don't have any diminishing returns on this account. I haven't been playing enough. Ooh. Should go forge things. Don't do it, Zorric. Is there a way to get back here quickly? I really do feel like last year I was able to get back to Holbrook for free. Why do I think that? What is going through my head? Damn it. I wish my brain worked. I think I'm just gonna waypoint. I think I'm just gonna waypoint so we can go do the next thing. I could rush this and get the annual done, but I just don't. I feel like I do that all the time, and it really doesn't accomplish much. Like, seriously, all you have to do is just do your dailies, run around, and just hit extra things until the achievement's done. Like four pinatas right here. Let's do it, right? And then you hit them, and then, fireworks right here. Just hit them. Although those are very time-consuming killing. All right, let's go over here and do a little bit of this.
Boston, you know it.
Don't even bother.
I am ready. Not gonna go in with any power food. We'll see. See if it gives me a fresh one or it's. So pretty much what you want to do is when these rounds start, you want to gather much of the enemies together and just beat the living tar out of them as fast as you can. By doing so, you'll gain bonuses to your stats. So the trophy appeared there, so now I get reduced incoming damage and output damage is better. And then there's my minion matcher. So, anyways, that's all this is. And some groups do better than others because, you know, just know what to do. But you want to get as many stacks of that is. I don't remember if it's like 1% per stack or there's some other equation that happens in there, but some groups are able to get it up to 10, things like that. Try to aim to get 5 or more. That seems to be really effective for the group. You gonna rush us? So pretty much bring some CC, bring some Condi clear. That bar did not move. Is this the Suwon music? Pretty good group. Look at the torment. Someone here. Yeah, so they do count. So yeah, that's pretty easy if you do this once a day. At least 3 of the champions. If you go out of the arena, you will be hit by a 60% penalty. The speed and endurance regen. So don't do that. And try to stay grouped up. Like, don't be afraid to pull them in and aggro and that kind of stuff. That's still good. But try to group them up so your DPS stacks. And you kill them faster. The more pulls and stuff you have when you do this, it's better for the group. Even if you're new to the game, there's got to be something you can do for the group. So, don't be afraid to do it. That's it. That's how this goes. Every year. Every year, there's also somebody who's like, oh, I'm going to pull everything away and mess it up for the group. Should really stop using Chill to the Bone, but since it's on a much slower cooldown. 30 seconds now. That thing used to be what? 90? This will get me an achievement. This was the champ I was missing. Ooh. If you get knocked up into the air, and if you're high enough in the air, because sometimes it just sort of throws you, try to glide. I don't think you can glide in here because of this. Yeah, they disabled it. But, I don't know. Try not to get knocked in the air. Also, I forgot I'm a Necro. I can take damage. I can also do this. Hi. Also, I forgot I have 30,000 HP. Fat fingering everything. Coffers. Already done with the daily, by the way, for this. That Mount Master. I don't even know if that one was on here. No, it was just the minions. Branded? Mordramoth, right? That's the one we always get shorted on? I wonder if they got that done this year. It's almost like the World 3 of this event. Yeah? But we're not doing well here. Also, I don't know why I targeted that and not what was in front of me. The heck? Hit something. Still got 5. I'm okay with that. The Hydra. Okay, Hydra time. Let's talk about it. Do not stay near the Hydra. Watch your feet. I watched my feet, but I was not fast enough to move. Do not be hit by the crystals. Crystals will also spawn little minions, which is great for Necros to get your life force back. And do not let people die. Unless they're just that bad.
Replenishing.
If someone's just dying over and over, that means they don't have armor or something, then you just don't have a choice but let them die. But for the most part, if someone goes down, it's usually just bad luck. Yeah, Mordramoth still doesn't have the minions. Die. Yes, keep pulling them in. Love it. My spectral grasp has been nerfed. Forever to get it back. Give me that alacrity. Five. Yeah, I don't think we got enough for 6. Oh, yes, we did. I didn't give up, and we got the 6. Whoever kept fighting there, nice. The Mordramoth is a Vine Tooth. Funny enough, it's only as strong as the normal Vine Tooths out there, really. The big, like, event and Arc Basin with that Vine Tooth. This one's actually easier. Great DPS. I love it. Love it. Great DPS. Yes. That's not good. Me? The conditions finished him in the air. All right, final round. Zaitan. Best thing you can do on a Zaitan fight when you're clearing these out for your bonuses here is blinds. There's a lot of knockback stuff. The Drakes will do a tailspin. The Abominations will do a charge like that. And then I think the flying ones can also do knockback with a their wing attack. So, more they can't attack, better it is. Or if they do, and don't let them hit people. Get them in time. Ives Itan. I can't remember. I believe it's just stack up. Don't be separated. Rabbit Footy, hello. How are you? Do I have a video for it? No. It's Necro in Dragon's Armor, Reaper. I don't even think it's video worthy. But there's many iterations of this Reaper style of play here. I'm just using Dragon's Armor for more tankiness. Hey, awesome. But let me leave here and I'll talk about it. My Necro is awesome. It's been that way for years. Been telling people Necro is the way. I want my entire guild to use this Necro out in PvE. Absolutely blast through the game. Maybe too fast. All right, let's talk about this build really quick. So this is my, it's not a Valkyrie Reaper anymore. It's a Dragon's Reaper. Let me talk about the stats really quick because that's where things get a little weird. They changed depth perception, perception. I don't know what I just said there. But I'm running a 50.14% crit chance. If you're running Marauders, Zerkers, and that kind of stuff, you're probably going to be all right without some of the stuff I'm going to show you. So, but right now I'm running, I think, Dragons everything. Dragons to get that 50%. So everything is just Dragon stats, which is power, precision, vitality, and ferocity. So power and ferocity are your main, precision and vitality are your secondaries. So with that in mind, let's go over to the build. So we're running Spite, of course, and that's gonna give our Shroud skill a 1 might. So you're practically gonna always be running full might, just within like 5-6 seconds, depending on what the target's health is. So increased damage to enemies with no boons, axe skills recharge faster. I'm sure that's gonna change in the future because they've been getting rid of those type of things. So the recharge is probably gonna change. But Death's Embrace, that's just giving vulnerability, increasing the damage. It's nice. Increase down damage, that kind of stuff. So survivability is what that is. Awaken the Pain grants more power than condition damage. So 200 power versus 100 condition damage because you want that front end damage. Gain might when you strike a foe below the threshold. So when an enemy, the thing about this build and any iteration of it is this right here, especially if you're running, anytime you're running Spite, siphoned power is everything. You are trying to get that enemy to 50%. You get it to 50%, you have a huge odds to beat it. Because once they get to 50%, your damage is going to increase, and you're going to start building might even faster. So if something should be stripping you of might, you're just going to be gaining it all back again. Anything that is 50% or less is yours as a Reaper. If you die to it when it's less than 50%, you need to adjust either your stats or some of these other traits to keep yourself alive. And that's it. Oh, I forgot the rune. Let's talk runes really quick. I still have the Superior Rune of the Worm for extra vitality, ferocity, and 7% of the vitality is converted to ferocity. So you're looking for the crits. That's why that 50% is so important for this specific build. Also, Sigil of Force, and then whatever else you want on your weapons. Sigil of Force, that extra 5%, it goes a long way on this build. Especially on the lower level areas. But anyways, back to this. So Spite, you're looking at 1, 2, 2 because it goes 1, 2, 3, right? So 1, 2, 2. Then, so after that siphon power, that 50%, you start getting might faster, close to death. When they hit 50%, your damage increases by 20%. So it's just It's just, you're not taking care of yourself? Let me teach you. So we're going to go into Soul Reaping. Gluttony, increase the amount of life force you gain from all sources by 10%. Great. So not only are we gaining might, we're also hitting with 2 vulnerability per Shroud skill 1. So every time you swing your scythe, you gain might, they get 2 stacks of vulnerability. So the damage goes both ways. So instead of just your damage going up, their defense goes down, and so that gap opens wider and wider and wider. It's great. Sinister Shroud, skills gain reduced recharge by 15%. Great. Soul Barbs, entering or exiting Shroud increases all damage you deal for a duration, so you can increase your damage by 10% for 15 seconds. And so what you can do, again, that's going in and out. So what you do is you go in, do a bunch of damage, leave, do a bunch of damage, go back in. This should last until you can go back into Shroud, and you need to know when to leave Shroud to gain back life force to make sure you're doing your best attacks, which is usually your 5 skill at this point. Because the way they changed that is that the lower their health is, the more damage it does. So again, it's punishing the enemy for not having more health. So your DPS builds as the fight goes on, and as they are getting closer to death, you're a necromancer. You're literally just ripping the soul from them. And it's just getting faster and faster. They're on a time limit. I love it. Maximum life force is increased by 20%. Soul battery is a great thing. And then here's death perception, just 15% across the board. So critical damage is increased by 15%, which again, ferocity, we already have that there. So we're just increasing that, and we get a solid 15%. So why am I just sitting at 50%? Well, let's actually get to the Reaper, right? So I'm running Greatsword, Axe, Dagger is what I'm running. You can run Focus or even Warhorn if you want to, or Dagger. It's up to you. It really comes down to that. But there you go. Where's the mic coming from? I don't remember. But going into Shroud, you take less damage, technically. That kind of thing, if you didn't know. Chilling Nova. So this is going to be more important, but every once in a while, Chill goes out. It does extra damage. It hits 5 targets. That kind of thing. This can't crit, but what it does is it adds nearly 2 seconds of chill to everything around you. You can also take Augury of Death if you want to. Shouts now. Siphon health, that's a great way to get health back if you're suffering with that. But the chill is because when Shivers of Dread is on, now that's the one where you inflict fear also inflicts chill, but it's a longer chill, so don't worry about that. Where is it? Cold Shoulder, is that it? Chill lasts longer. Chilled foes take increased strike damage from your attacks. That's what you want. So we're increasing our strike damage by 15% every time they're chilled. So if they hit 50%, all right, we're gaining might. They're gaining vulnerability. We have 15% if they're chilled. We have 20% because they're under 50. What's the other one? What is the other one? What am I thinking of? 10% if we're going in and out of Shroud. It just builds you to this point where you're just doing massive damage no matter where you're at in the game. Now for crits, every stack of vulnerability, right, is 2% crit strike chance. So with 25 stacks, which is really easy to do on this build, 25 stacks of vulnerability is 50% crit chance plus the 50% we have. There it is. 100% crit chance. You're striking, so every hit's a crit besides, this one that can't crit. But, with Reaper's Onslaught, you're gaining quickness, extra ferocity. It's just, there's just so much happening. That's why the damage is so big. But since I'm wearing Dragon's Armor, I'm taking a hit at the top. I'm taking about a 15% DPS hit at the top. But I'm converting it all into health and life force. So now I have this tankiness, this buff character that I can take hits that others can't. So if I go to Dragon's Inn and get all the buffs and everything like you're supposed to and get to the end, when Suwon does that initial slam on the ground and everybody dies to it type of thing, I can actually take the hit. I just go into Shroud, she slams down, I'm still at 15,000 health. That's it. It's a set amount of damage. Because in... I don't remember how I built it up one time. I can have effectively something like 79,000 health at any given time. So it allows me to play around with things like that. If people are going down all over the place, I can just go into Shroud, quickly start picking them up. And then when I come out of Shroud, I'm still at 30,000 health. I'm not at risk of just going down at times. And even then, if my health is lower, it's no big deal. No big deal to just go into Shroud and things like that. So, yeah, effectively doesn't mean it actually works that way. There's other things you can do with this build. If you're not worried about the crit chance because you're running a better thing, you can go with Soul Eater, which increases your damage by 10%, and you can heal yourself with a portion of that. That can also make you very tanky, but you have to be close range to get the effects. So you have to be within 300. So very melee. Chilling Victory I don't think is ever worth it. Relentless Pursuit is great if you're in an area with a lot of immobilized world versus world. So instead of taking the Chilling Nova, it may be worth it to take Relentless Pursuit. Duration is decreased by 33%. Out of Shroud, in Shroud, it's 66, and that's huge. So if somebody's running a 3-second chill, immobilize, cripple, whatever, it's reduced to 1 second. It's there and gone, and they're going to be disappointed with life. Because usually they need that extra time to do the burst in the next 2.5 seconds is the idea, and it just doesn't happen. But there's other things they can do to mitigate that. Chilling Nova can be great if you're running in the Zerg World versus World. I think it's a little bit different in World versus World, but I'm not going to go too much into the PvP side of things. But there's a lot. This build is versatile. It can go into PvP, World versus World, PvE. But where it really shines is actually, funny enough, is in lower level zones. So when you go back to do a world boss, when you go back just to do mapping or to get something for collection and that kind of stuff, and you have to beat bosses, this build really shines. Because you're critting more often than ArenaNet wants you to, and with all the damage buffs that are there, you can get to really ridiculous numbers that not even the Marauders can get to. The Marauders armor set, because it's just hit so hard. Because mostly this. Decimate defenses, that 50% crit. And I think in a lower level zone, like, let me walk back out into, no, we'll do Wayfarers. That'll really show you just how ridiculous this build is. So, first of all, you're going to have a ton of health, because you're going to have more vitality. So when you go to lower level zone, you're going to survive just pretty much anything. You can walk through fire for a while because the way things are balanced for new players. So when I come out here, my stats are reduced, right? We get sidekick down, leveled down. So my crit drops to a 22.30. But since they changed Chill to the Bone, if I hit that... Oh, I have to hit something. Sorry. Anyways, it's going to give me 25% crit chance for 10 seconds, right? And if somebody else is giving me Fury, that's fantastic as well. So that's going to bring it back up to 47. So when I do Chill to the Bone, this should really be my opening attack on enemies now, because then I can start building the crit even faster. I'm at 50, then I go to 75 and get some vulnerability on. It's at 100 for a bit, and then when the 25 stacks of vulnerability on, I'm still doing 100% without the Fury. I don't have to rely on that Fury always being there. But also you gain so much from it. Quickness on melee hit, and it's just dumb. It's a stun, it's everything. This is probably one of the best skills in the game sometimes. But anyhow, so I'm running at 47, and then if I stack, right? I stack those vulnerability, I still get the 50%, plus whatever might and stuff I have. So I am critting at least 72% of the time, and if I get Fury, it's almost 100 again. So you're not supposed to do that in lower level zones. They expect you to crit 20% of the time. You know, this 22.3. I think with full Zerkers, I don't remember. I still think it's only 30 something. There's a curve. And I'm not going to change my armor to figure it out because that'd be annoying. But your crit damage is still higher than it should be for a lot of circumstances and that kind of stuff. It's just fun to play with it. What am I running on here? So that's not going to help me. Because it's only 50. We're running 57. Yeah, it's just, you're just getting a 25% extra. The 25 or 50? 50% extra damage? I don't know. But, yeah, that's why when you see me playing lower level zones, I'm just hacking through stuff. Some things are like 2 or 3 hits. Most of the time. Even in champions, I can pretty much tank most champions except for the bandit ones. Because they have ridiculous abilities and damage. They're meant to be taken on by at least 5 people or something like that. But I have soloed them in the past. Yeah, but that's still annoying, Chaz. That's still annoying. I'm not going to sit there and change it all over just so I can show just a little bit. You know? In fact, I think the wiki can tell you that. But my point is that this build is just versatile in many ways. It's not... It actually, I believe my build would do pretty alright with the Doom fight because of just how much front-end damage I do. And the skeletons, I think, take double damage from it or something. It's ridiculous how much damage you can do. But this build runs at that 80%, so you could take it into raids and strikes. I do, and it does well. But I do like Scourge better for those because the Condi damage allows me to, if I have to res somebody or something, the DPS doesn't stop. With the front end damage build, aka melee build, anytime you're doing damage that doesn't have any backup with Condi, the moment you have to stop to do anything else, interact with something, pick someone up, whatever, the damage stops. And that's not what you want. So that's why it's crucial that other players know not to do bad things type of stuff. But I'm not blaming them. I'm just saying, you know, this is a very selfish build compared to other ones. Maybe in the future it will allow me to share might or something. But some people... No, let me go back in here really quick. I was on this. Go over here. Is that my Scourge? Yeah. So some people run... Not on this one. That's the minion build. What am I thinking? Blood magic on the Reaper. With great effect as well, because it, when did this happen? Because that extra life siphon that happens. So when you're running Reaper, go down here, and you're running Soul Eater for healing, and then you have like some of this healing stuff going off up here. I don't remember what it all is. Gain health grants a proportion amount of barrier. Yeah, they run something like this too. And while the DPS does take a hit, you practically can't die if you're running your build correctly. And that's stupid effective and things like that. So, and the other thing is you're siphoning not only health, but you end up siphoning life force, I thought. I don't know the build very well, but what it also does is it supports the group to get some healing and things like that, so survivability. It's a little less selfish in that way. Life and death. I think vampiric presence is still better. Yeah, I'm not sure. But anyways, enough of that. Hope that helped you, Rabbit Footy. But this is a build, and funny enough, the last 3 patches have buffed it. So I don't know if ArenaNet likes that melee style and they want to see it more and more and more. But I do know there's going to be a point where they're going to nerf it. For sure. So nice. 16 nice. More gold. 589.96. All right, so there's a couple things I still haven't done. Pinata bashing. I do not remember. You have to get 19. I was getting 22. I think the best way to get this one done is going the opposite way that I'm about to do it. So every time... And you don't hit every pinata. That's right. Because last year I was like, how are people doing this? And I finally went and asked people who know how to play the game. You don't hit every pinata. And I believe you need to go the other way. And you can get 23, 24 every time. I'm doing so badly. We're going to have to do it again. But pretty much every time you hit a pinata with your 1 skill, it resets your 2 and 3. Also, I'm getting locked up a lot on the stuff on this map. Every time you hit something with your 2 skill, it also resets your 3 skill, if I remember right. Where are we at? 16? Huh.
To the Elder Dragons.
We're not gonna get it. Huh. Yeah.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
But I usually can get 20. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'm just so rusty. What the hell? Yes, Superior Rune of the Worm is a fantastic thing on my builds. We can do better. Yeah, I forgot about the rune. I apologize. You can always go back to the VOD here. I've done it in a few VODs. Live. People wanting to know. Right here. I think this gets skipped somewhere. So that pinata usually doesn't get hit. Right? Are you... No line of sight. Really? That's still a thing in this game. I got 21. We didn't get no line of sight. Maybe I could have got these two. Got 23 for the first time. But I think it is easier going the other way or something like that. Yes, that's right. This video is here permanently. Let's Google dies. More coffers. The last daily I haven't done is the mount, which is going to be interesting. Because I don't remember this route at all, so we're gonna have to reset a couple times. Man, boots, freaking a minute 5. Get out of here. I think world record's 57 seconds. Something like that. Oh, I've done this in a minute 6? Oh, wait. I did that today. Highest I see is a minute 4. So. Frames. Let's go. Da-da-da. I believe this one is pretty much this turn right here and the start. So, as long as you don't slow down here like I just did, you should be able to make gold pretty easily once you have the rest of this down. And you also are going to want to boost from the spots they give you boosts type of thing. You don't want to ramp off that hill. And you can get boost off of like drifting and things like that. So, the last part, right here, you have to hit that boost. Didn't get it, so you just come to a stop, and then the last thing that could probably trip you up here, as I'm moving like molasses, is using a boost right here. Since this gate isn't sort of where you actually need to be. I don't know who did that, but yeah, we still got a minute 15, even with some mistakes there. First try. Get it. But anyhow, like, every mount race in this game is terrible in 3 ways. Every single one. Even the one that's only 30 seconds long. ArenaNet has this habit of really bad finishes to races. Instead of just being a home stretch, get it done. It's usually some kind of thing to trip you up. It's a weird way to level develop anything. And races are just level developing. A good race is there's just these sort of checkpoints of skill, and then get it done. You know, here we are at the end. Just go. Anytime there's like hard tricks or a weird turn or anything like that at the end of anything, it's just bad level design in my opinion. I just don't think that is the point of the race. You know, if you're watching NASCAR, it's not the last lap that's usually battled over. It's not. No matter how much on television they try to hype it up, they're still too far behind to catch the first place person, like 99% of the time. And that's because they have commercial breaks, and they're lying to you. Second of all, there's accidents, and then they're making stuff up. It's the other, like, if there's 200 laps, it's the first 199. That's the challenge. That's it. You're just going in a circle. But anything that happens during that 199 is whether you win the race or not, right? So that's just very simplistic talking. Now, when we get into, like, you know, dirt bike racing and stuff, if you go over the hill too high, if you don't come down the hill right, and things like that as you're doing the laps, it's usually not the end. The end is a final jump straight away, right? Let's get it done. It just doesn't happen in this game. So, like, back here, let me show you. Having that gate right here, right here, I don't know, and not closer to the right to teach the player that this is the straightaway. If you actually come to the middle of that gate, it's turning you here, which you're going to hit this post more than likely and stop. And it's bullshit. It's just not teaching the player to be a better racer. And that's my big problem with a lot of the adventures in the game. You're not teaching the player to be better. You're just literally trying to test their skill of how much do they want to hit their head into a wall. I just don't think that's fair, you know? But anyways, this one, the time limit on it is pretty forgiving, so give it enough time. I forget how fast you can run it on a Raptor, but you can get silver, I think. Someone will have to confirm that. Mostly because they give you those endurance orbs and things like that. Again, I didn't even hit the endurance orb. I ended up using that skill, and I didn't even boost on the last part there, just so I didn't run into the wall. That's it. But that's the Dragon Bash. I think we did everything at least once. Went over the weeklies. I don't know why those are so expensive, so here's the daily stuff. Just the Stampede. How we do on the annual. We got 2 of them done. Master of the Arena. If you're going to go in for 1, you might as well go in for 5, unless you're really burning out. The Adventure, I think you just needed silver on that. What was silver on that Adventure? For some reason, I was still thinking gold. Silver's, 13? Yeah, that's very doable. That's very doable. And then the mount racing is only doing laps, so you don't even have to do it fast. Yeah, 15 laps. During a race, I think you have to do two or 3 laps. So, 5 of those or whatever. 5 of those, 8 of those. Do the daily. You'll get it done. It's really fast. Hologram Herder. It is 5. Why did it... Oh, the dailies one. God, I don't know why I keep messing that up. Eating 1,000 Zai Taffy. I mean... I'm 3/4 of the way through that, and I stopped doing things. I got 54 out of 150 pinatas so far, so a third of that's already done. Moa Race, you just need to do that every time it pops up. You're going to need 50 Zai Taffy per one of those, so make sure to keep a stack and get that done first. 152 holographic minions killed. That was because the Master of the Arena, but if you're going to have to do Hologram Herder... Actually, I think with 5 Hologram Herders in this, you're still going to be short, depending on how the Herder goes. Because last year, I think I did this annual, and that was one of the ones I didn't finish for that VOD. I'll have to go back and look, but yeah, you can be short on that one. But where you make that up is definitely the arena. It's just really easy to kill 8 to 15 or more or something like that holograms per round. So it goes much faster that way. And then fireworks, it's just busy work here for 100 fireworks. These don't disappear like the pinatas, so you just have to keep running a route, hitting those, or using the ones that I'm about to get from the coffers here when I open those up. So, so if I open these coffers, let's see what we get. A Maguma Lily, we'll just sell that. Goodbye. Those are still okay in price. We got a Jawbreaker. Cool. Champ bags. I'll probably keep the champ bags from now. We got... How much... I thought I'd get more than that, but... yeah, let's keep all the champ loot for now. I'll open those towards the end of this event. I don't know, we'll see. But these fireworks right here... You can do each skill 1 time. Biggest problem is it's a 5-second wait. But if you're running around lighting those off while also grabbing these, it's pretty fast. So, that's a way to get it done. I'm trying to think if there's any other way. I don't know if the other fireworks count or anything like that. Hold on, let's just deposit. Oh, dies? Really? That out of the way, okay. I think I kept those last year too. All the food and stuff. I don't know if this I think it's just the star ones that have value. I remember right. Alcohol might still have value, but the good news is you can still sell these to a merchant. So even if they become valueless in the sense of selling on the trading post, let's take a look. Say, you can still get maybe a silver. That'll probably come down in price. Alcohol's okay for the moment, but those are probably going to bottom out. I don't know, unless some of these foods are used for something specific. I think it's the star, the dragon cake? What are those called? Star... Dragon's Revelry Star Cake. Yeah, I didn't think I was losing my mind. If you get those still, that one is worth 21 silver. But I don't think so. Did they take those out? Offer. Yeah, they took those out. That's right. You have to make them now. Boo! The dragon might food? The plus 200 power for 30 seconds. It sells okay. Again, about a silver 25 maybe. I don't know how much people are... Oh, wait. Yeah, 2 silvers? So that one isn't too bad. Yeah, you're right. Do not undercut by a full silver. What are you doing, you dummies? You're missing money. Or you just save them from the Dragon Bash opening coffers because you get a bunch of champ loot, and the champ loot can maybe give you a good precursor or something else. I think it's the branded ones that are worth the most. But it's the 5 dragons. I think. But again, I'm not done, right? So, like, there's still other things I can do here to continue to earn Zytaffy. I'm gonna have to camp that race. I keep missing it. I had the same problem last year, I think. What are the dailies today? Got one of them done. Oh, nothing fun. Now I see why I didn't do it. But yeah, I mean, definitely easy to get done. I think the Stampede might be, oh, I crashed. Stampede might be the, might be the most time-consuming part in the sense if you just want to do 5 and be done. Because it only happens... ends in 3 minutes? It's staggered? I'm really not sure how that Stampede works. I am still confused. On the timer. Because there's layover too. I can't remember if you can do multiple maps. But you can still catch it late. As well, if you know which map came before, like Dredge Hunt Cliffs and stuff like that, because it's on rotation. But anyhow, yeah. I didn't talk about those settings. Let's go find those settings. So, on the patch notes, let me go grab them really quick. Yes. Those. On the patch notes, it says in the general, a new general game option, hide ally visual effects, has been added. This allows players to hide many of the visual effects created by other players who are on their team. It has 3 levels of fidelity. What a word. All players outside the party, and all players outside the squad. So, I don't know how effective that is. I don't know why I keep doing that. So, this is the general options.
Recruiter here. If you have questions about the Mist War, I'm all ears.
You know, out of all the things that I want them to change, it's this. I can never find anything in here. I can't remember what reset the last time I did this. But where it's in the general options? Is that a lie? Hide ally visual effects. I don't see anything with hide anything. Hide ally general visual effects. Hide ally visual effects. Hide ally visual effects.
Just do it. Join the
Oh, it's right here. Holy crap.
recruiter here. If you have questions about the Mist War,
Only show squad, only show party. Hide all. It's something I can do to reduce clutter on the screen. Okay, but it's there. It's under groups. Groups. Okay. That's an option now. Oh, you know what else they added since I really haven't gone over this in a while? Utility. Oh, I didn't finish changing these back, did I? Mother? Where is it? Where is it? Squad. Mastery skills! They are separated. So it's no longer just J. You now can do start fishing from a button. You can do summon skiff. Set your Jade waypoint. Yeah. So for fishing, I probably should set something up so I'm not sitting there skiff and do the thing. But it's gonna take a while. Figure out what I want to do for buttons. That's there. What else has changed? There's been a lot. ArenaNet has done one thing in the last 2 years going on now, and that's sort of going back and being like, what do players want? What quality of life stuff, dude? And they're just giving it to us at this point, and it's really noticeable, even though people on Reddit are going to say otherwise. Well, I guess not anymore, since they're going to shut the subreddit down because Reddit's being stupid. And I agree with them. I thought I would never agree with the Redditors as much as with that. That's just a cash grab, and I hope all the people running Reddit suffer for it. I hate the fact that sex work is punished. I hate it. Have your protections. If you want to be a space where you're not going to become Tumblr 2.0, you need to like understand that that's just sort of part of the world, and to sit there and treat people like that as secondary and be like, well, the advertisers don't like it. The advertisers would have to like it if nobody would bend the knee to them. Instead of taking a hit for your entire community and watching your entire freaking site shut down, instead you tell them, well, that's not how the world works. I am tired of advertisers just absolutely doing this. And Reddit bending the knee to them or being like, I want that money. Yeah. Okay. Fuck you. Do not leave a map if you put in stuff for a moa race. Don't do it. You'll lose your Zytaffy, I believe. But anyhow, I forgot what I was talking about, but went on that tangent. That means that shaman isn't going to be posting data mine stuff there anymore, if you didn't see that. I don't look at that stuff as an ArenaNet partner, but if you do, I get it. Trying to think what I was talking about. It's gone. It's gone. I forgot. Oh, ArenaNet giving us everything we've ever wanted. Yeah, they're spoiling the crap out of us. I'm still curious to see how the expansion stuff's going to work. I hope that business model and things, having the entire team and stuff working on content versus like splitting it up, has always been weird. We've got, because it makes so much disjointed content. I hope that clears up. That's always been a thorn in my side. Again, this game has many thorns in it, and I hope. And what the worst part is? So the worst part is that you live with the thorns for so long that you sort of get this PTSD distrust with ArenaNet. So even when they go back and they fix this stuff, or you know, recalibrate things, or rebalance other things, or add in the quality of life stuff, you lived with it for so long that it's still sticking with you as a veteran. Because we're going on 11 years now. Holy crap. And when you've played through it, where you've gone through it year after year, and that stuff wasn't fixed, and then it was, but a lot of the content that they fix, or the balances and stuff, you just don't see the effects of it. So when a new player comes in after that stuff is fixed, they never experience those thorns. So I do think the newer players coming into Guild Wars 2, they don't have the same kind of loyalty, or sort of like, what am I trying to say? Like, when it comes to, it's not loyalty, it's almost like a, I can't stop. It's not an addiction either. What is the word? Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, everyone. But anyways, one day I'll have my vocabulary, something to talk about this stuff. I can't believe that they upped my ADHD meds and they stopped working. I just don't understand how that's a thing. I mean, I don't get it. Anyways, but like, yeah, new players, they just get the better experience, just in general. And it makes sense for ArenaNet to continue to try to pull in new players versus keep the veterans happy, because the veterans can't be, because of the way we are. We're jaded in a sense. I think a lot of our jadedness has disappeared over the last few years with the End of Dragons and all that kind of stuff, and just the pandemic in general sort of brought groups back together. World versus World being worked on. There are still people saying alliances aren't coming out. Yo, wake up. They're here in a month. ArenaNet said this is the last beta before they start giving us alliance material. Alright? They have said this. This is public information, and you're still going, yeah, if we ever get alliances. Where are you? You're not here with the rest of us. The ship is sailed, and you're still out there in the ocean. Where are you? Because these things that I see, I'm not sitting here gonna build this entire temple for ArenaNet and be like, yes, they are the best. No, they still have their flaws, but I am not gonna sit there and listen to someone tell me that they aren't helping me find the brick for the temple. You gotta be out of your mind. At this point, that's the stuff that bothers me the most. Like when these festivals come out, they're like, oh, it's the same thing every year. Correct. Yes! Will they give us new skins? Yes! The stuff you always ask for! Yes! You know, when you go to Reddit and they're like, man, oh, I see it's on the gym store, blah, blah, blah. ArenaNet has given us more skins in the game this year than skins on the freaking gym store. I mean, unless we're talking mount skins, then yeah, you got an argument. Skiff skins, yes, you got an argument. Fishing rod skins, yes, you got an argument. But armor and weapons, no, I don't think so. Like, that's the jadedness, I think, that still plagues ArenaNet, and that's why they're always like, we need new players. Because I would too. If you had employees that just constantly complained about something that wasn't there anymore, I too would be like, okay, new employees. Like, that's just it. Like, what are you still complaining about? Is always my question with Guild Wars 2, and it's that thing. And with Reddit, that's always been the problem. It's just a doom site. At this point, it's just a site where people doomsay stuff, and seeing it have to be paused is a blessing in disguise, but at the same time, like, it's not. Because there's some interesting stuff that does get brought up there and that kind of thing. I wonder how the official forums are going to be. But, like, the biggest thing moving forward is that I myself have to continue to learn that some of the stuff that bothers me the most isn't actually there. I'll even make it up in my head at times. Because I'm just so used to it being the problem that I still think it's the problem. When it's just not anymore. It's just not part of ANET's process. It's not... The people that did it don't work there anymore. It's just... When employees at a game development studio, especially MMOs, when they are the leaders, managers, creators, that kind of stuff, it takes years before their effect is no longer what's affecting what we play. And so I think that's what's also hard for a lot of players to understand, especially veterans, is that it takes years to process out all that process. You know, they're no longer making content that way. They're no longer writing specifically a certain way. That part of the story, they're not going to expand on anymore, you know. The mechanics, the focus, that kind of stuff. And I really do wonder if the way they're doing the expansion now, we're going to see the final end of living story weirdness. I don't have another word for it. It's just the water's muddy sometimes, you know? And if that goes away, then okay. If it doesn't, then you know, that's just what we're used to, type of thing. But at the same time, with alliances around the corner, with them wanting to change so players get the best experience from their story, the best experience from the content that they're releasing, I mean, yeah, we're just gonna have to wait. And yeah, alliances were promised years ago, but we would have never got them if they continued the path that they were going back then. We would still not be, we wouldn't be talking about them right now. We wouldn't be having these betas. But something's changed in the last couple of years. And now they just went back and they're like, players need this. We should have done this. It needs to be done. And that's why the game, I think that's why the game is so successful as it is right now. I think it wasn't End of Dragon specifically. I don't think it was the pandemic specifically, or, you know, Blizzard being dumb, or people getting tired of Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think it was any of that alone, first of all. But I do think the game itself has continued to improve, that as new players come in, they just get hooked. They are the new generation of players that we don't need to indoctrinate what we have been doing. We now need to start to indoctrinate ourselves as veterans to move past what we've experienced and try to experience what they are, which is just fun. You know, should I be focusing on getting every achievement? No. A new player coming in, they're just going to be getting achievements. I mean, the metas, sure, I mean, it's something to work towards, but I have found myself catching myself a lot in the last year, as especially moving to YouTube, where I want better content. I don't want to sit here and just yell at this game and say, you know, this is what's wrong with it, because it's just not true. It's just not true. Like I'm completing my annual, just sitting here talking. So easy. So easy. I love this game. It's for casuals for sure. That's just it. Even that stuff's improved. I'll sit here and whine about my freshwater pearls being nerfed. Alright? I'll whine about that stuff. Because that's just how I've played for 7 years now. You know? Is it ANET's fault? No, freshwater pearls are a great reward. I just don't want those freaking loud idiots to earn it. That's just it. It comes down to me enjoying 80% of the community, knowing there's that 5% try-hard elitist group, and then there's this just 15% of just weird, mucky toxicity. We're not even talking elitist or casuals alone. There's just these people who just want the game to fail. And so they will still show up and do the metas, farm, earn gold, do raids, do the strikes. But they're that guy that's in the map chat talking politics, right? Just trying to rile people up. They're that guy that's going to tell you that raids suck in the middle of the raid. They're going to tell you that you know, they're going to point out the person who keeps dying and stuff like that. It's those people. They're loud. It seems like there's a lot of them, but really there's not. There's more people who just want to enjoy the game and help each other and that kind of stuff. How many do I have left? Bored. Bored. Keep doing it.
Another being that could absorb and filter all rogue magic in the world. You can't. Theoretically, if we were to try.
At the fireworks is work. Make in-game open world zones more chill to play. That's an industry problem. I think I've talked about that. They don't want the world to seem empty. So they always keep it busy, 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 busy. We see it in Tears of the Kingdom. Here's 19 different collections. That's not casual. And once you get done with 10 of them and you realize you still have 9 more, it's no longer fun, right? If you're just out in the world and random things are killing you, it's not fun. If you're just trying to go from point A to point B and get something done and you can't because something's trying to kill you, or you know, there's just no rewards involved in certain circumstances, right? If you need winter berries and you go to Bitterfrost Frontier and those spiders are out, it's just annoying. Get winter berries, right? It's that kind of stuff after a while. But ANET isn't alone in that. You know, I've seen it in so many games that it's become a standard, and I just don't know who they're making that stuff for, or if they're just trying to oversaturate it to make players not like it anymore. Because if that's the case, I guess they're winning, but at what cost? I just don't know. I always believe there is a disconnect between developers and players. If you play video games and don't really develop, your experience of something is much different than the developer who gets to see the wireframe, has to pick the color, the personality, the whatever, right? Creating something versus playing it, it's just so different sometimes. But then there's this group that sits in the middle, who not only have seen what they do and respect it and understand the process, and some of them are going to pretend like they're in that middle, but they're not. You're just being an armchair developer until you see how much lines of code it takes in to just move your model, or what it took to get the frame right to make the model look good and that kind of stuff. Until you know that takes a lot of work. But when you do know that, and then you're just trying to be more like the player and enjoy a game, it's so hard. It's so hard to enjoy it. Because then you start seeing, like, why are the developers making it this way? Like, what has changed over here to make these people not like it to the point that they don't like it? Or do these people actually like it and you're here and you no longer like this area as much as you like this area? Because that could be the thing. You enjoy the development process. You enjoy seeing something new and creative come out. But sometimes it's just never going to be enough. We just hit that point where we're no longer just players. We're experts. We know what goes into a good game. We know what a good game looks like. And I do believe that group is growing, and the criticism is fair in a lot of circumstances. But then you get these armchair critics who come in and they get mad and then they threaten things and be like, that dev should be fired. No, the devs that should be fired are the ones who did the work but didn't finish the work. And then the manager who didn't oversee, like, why isn't this done? And it's becoming more obvious to me that good enough or just send it as is has become an industry standard. But at the same time, they try to add so much fluff around it that you might not be able to see it just as a player. Not somebody who's been around for 30 years playing different systems, different games, you know, and having all the different experiences from a single player game to an MMO, you know, from just simple Pong all the way to extremely complex building of machines inside of an open world, you know? Like, I don't think developers respect players as much anymore because of the muddiness in that water. So you're not playing any MMO right now because of that stuff. I think we do grow out of it. It's just not as fun. And Thomas, hello. Sorry, I didn't see your comment there. Totally agreed. I remember a year or two back where someone had logged in just to hit map chat with, why are you people playing this game? WoW is so much better. Oh, crap. The idea that World of Warcraft is better than this game at this point is a goddamn just travesty. They stole the sky scale. Come on, man. They looked at that sky. Same thing with Elden Ring. When their mount, right? The mount just pops up, boom, there you go, right? And people are like, look at this mount system. Someone should have done this mount system. Hello? 2017 was when that mount system came into being because ArenaNet introduced it to a lot of people. But not only that, ArenaNet wasn't even first. I don't remember who found the original pop-up mount and go, but it's always been there. It's always been there. It's just when it finally is introduced in a way that is fun to use, then people start to notice. So like with WoW, this new mount, and they're flying around on it, they're like, look how cool this is. No other MMO has this. And I'm over here retweeting goddamn Griffin flights where they're going through caves they have no business flying through. And the thing is, if you're looking at it on the outside, you're like, what the hell is this? I thought Guild Wars 2 was like an MMO. It is, and that's in the MMO. It's insane. What ArenaNet has produced and what people are playing are two different things. But the thing is to sit there and continue to say an MMO, which really hasn't changed that much over the years, that I continue to go back and be like, what's the content like now? Oh, it's a gear grind still? Like, so important to earn just gold in that game to function now. It's ridiculous. Guild Wars 2, the longer you play the game, it's almost like ArenaNet's like, okay, more money. Actually, literally it is, isn't it? If you log in every day, daily, you earn more gold by killing things. 2% at a time every 28 days. But that's just it. You get rewarded in this game, while in World of Warcraft, the reward is like the same shit, different day, you know? And everybody's invested in the story. I get it. I'm invested in a lot of stories out there. Some more than I should be, because really the story isn't going anywhere. But I mean, where's the story in Guild Wars 2 going? With like, ArenaNet killed their story. Like, they could have kept dragons around for 20 years. But I just don't think it was interesting. And I think ArenaNet also looked at it and been like, we can't keep this dragon crap up forever. 2012 was when the dragons everybody doing dragons. But ArenaNet, like, they have done this subtle, just constant, like, reinventing of the wheel, but I'm not even talking the systems in the game. I'm talking they're taking stuff that's been there in essence and actually giving it life and bringing it to us. Story writing in this game, the best, you know what the best part of End of Dragons is the epilogue. Because I was tired of dragons. When I saw Iceberg Saga just get demolished in story writing because they just had to kill it, the best part about that was like, good. I actually liked it. A lot of people hate it, like, oh, they didn't get due justice on these two dragons. No, streamline it. All right, what's the footnotes of this story? Because I'm tired. Oh yeah, big dragon, whoopee. I think Jormag was very interesting. All right, I think Primordius probably should have had a voice, but actually, you know what? I disagree. I think Primordius being more beast, not saying anything, just showing up and destroying crap is more its style. His style. Jormag being the clever one, talking, just trying to convince you to be a bad person, that makes a lot more sense to me. When it becomes the contrast between the two. But you know what? Did I want to sit there and have to go beat one and then the other and no, I didn't. At the end of the day, goodbye. Then when the End of Dragons happened, it wasn't even about killing a dragon. A lot of people don't understand that. The whole thing was sort of just being like, well, why did all of this happen? Why has it been happening? ArenaNet finally said, here's the lore. It was a lore dump. It was a goddamn lore dump. And that's why End of Dragons is so great. And then at the end, they said, hey, go watch this. And what it said is, life is going on. No dragons, what happens now? They're like, we're opening a new book. We're writing something new. Do I like where it's going right now? I don't know. I gotta play the next story part. I think I understand where it's going. There was a story arc a long time ago about the certain things. I'm not gonna speculate here because I don't want to ruin anything. But I don't know. I might not like the next bit of story because honestly, the weakest Guild Wars 1 story and stuff to me was the Cantha stuff. I enjoyed the look of Cantha, enjoyed Ritualist, I enjoyed a lot of things out of Guild Wars 1's story part for that. I enjoyed Shiro as a villain. What a great villain. Just somebody who got corrupted into thinking. He got paranoid and then convinced power was the only way to prevent distrust from happening. I think we all live with that. Like, it's a good, relatable thing. I don't think we'd go off the deep end and try to plague the entire world for a god and, you know, turn against the emperor and all that kind of stuff. And then, you know, turn an entire sea to jade. I don't think we'd go that far, but, you know, in this day and age, who knows? But I do think at this point, with Cantha and what hasn't been talked about, I don't think I'm going to like a lot of that much. And people are going to assume it's because it's not dragon related, and that's not the case. It's just that Cantha itself has never been... I've wanted to go to Cantha, don't get me wrong. I'm one of those people that are like, yes, bring us Cantha. Because I think... Okay, there it is. Because I think that would be... Because I thought it would be fun, and it was. But what I do want to see in Guild Wars 2 moving forward is villains that don't leave. I want to see that we have something we're working against for a while, and that it's going to be not a, like, oh god, this guy is still here type of thing. I want it to be like, what is this guy trying to do next? You know, there's a reason why we used to watch Saturday morning cartoons every Saturday, you know? Every episode introduced a new problem, but the same head villain was there week after week after week. I mean, I remember watching Power Rangers as a kid, you know? And until the ooze thing happened. Was it the ooze? I can't remember. I have that movie. But they started to introduce more villain type characters, but they never got rid of the old ones. Because it was relatable. You're used to that villain being there. They were always trying something new. But yeah, I mean,
Which Moa will win? The answer is anybody's guess.
yes, anybody's guess, except mine, where it's gonna be right no matter what. No matter how much I lose.
Spirits of the wild, welcome.
But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's where I hope the story goes. I don't know how all of you feel with the story and things like that. So this will be the last Moa one. Then I need to eat a stack of Zytaffy.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I might have to go do some hollow stampede. Get enough coffers for that last stack of I guess I will. I just don't have anything better to do. I'm not gonna go farm for the 14 legendaries until Friday. I mean, I'll be doing some stuff, daily reset and things like that, but gotta get back to the Jade Runestone stuff. Gotta get back to that. For sure. But, alright, so I'll finish this one. Oh, I'm gonna get dragon coffers that way. So finish that one, finish this one, that's 2. And then I'll go out and do some more. I'll have to go out and do more hologram stuff. I don't know if I'll do 5 of those. But then that will leave. If we finish this one and this one, we'll be done. And they're off. I don't know which pinatas. We'll go down this way. Might as well hit some of those. The dailies to this one isn't too bad. Gonna hit the 36 pinatas. 35 technically is what you need to do. Give you extra 30 Zytaffy on top of whatever you get. But I usually hit 36 just in case I did miss one. Usually I end up missing 2. I miss a set. But anyways, my point is I'll be doing that every day, and then the race is fast and the adventure is fast because their timers are very short for what you need to do. But the mount race, if you do that every day and get gold, and then also the adventure, that's just extra. It's just extra coffers for you. The hologram stampede is definitely worth doing. I'm gonna say that. Yeah, but definitely that stuff. But if I get tired, I'm just gonna focus the dailies. You know, if you're having a day, you know, like I don't want to do this. Focus the dailies that are the fastest. So mount race, that kind of thing. There it is. And I got the Dragon Render chest. Yeah, definitely not enough. Where am I putting that? Be destroying a lot of fireworks. I'll hold off on opening that chest for the time being. We need to go to a stampede. The next one is in Wayfarer Foothills in 12 minutes. In the meantime, what? Arena Slayer? Meantime, I need a new map. We can hit pinatas. The weekly? How many points you get for things? From what? The extra Jawbreaker and a Dragon Render chest each week? Oh, yeah, I should probably figure that out because we're going to have 3 weeks here where it resets and we have time to finish it. But then when it comes back to the last Monday night, it's going to reset one more time, and you only have a day to get it all done. So you're going to want to know what gives you the most points. The Hologram Stampede might be the best way for that. Something to think about. Something to think about for sure. Did I really do all these? I'm sorry, I was talking more than I was paying attention. Usually the problem. Got money in here. Again, if you didn't see that VOD, there's a cleanup VOD. That's where all this gold is coming from. We're over 600 gold now. I was like at 130 gold when I started today, so I guess we'll just go out to Wayfair. Nothing to do in Wayfair, right? I don't know. What else is going to be going on? So we're going to be doing a lot of fishing. Tomorrow I will be back in Tears of the Kingdom for Wednesday and Thursday. Friday we'll be in Friday fishing. May also do some fishing on Saturday, depending on how I feel. Or more Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know. I gotta get the Tears of the Kingdom out of my addiction circle and start replacing that with. I was gonna start killing them for meat. You see my problem here? Realized my food wore off. Did that happen? Look at all these flasks. Ridiculous. Ba-dum. Give me poultry. Yeah, nothing out here is really worth money. Except those scavenger bags. Forgot about that. Do it. Do those. Maybe those. Skills am I using? Are eggs still worth money? That rare is going to be worth money. Gotta figure out this stuff. Ooh, still a silver. That's nice. How many of those do I have? 375? Garlic is worth over a silver. Carrots were worth the silver, I think. Yeah. I wonder over the years if I sold just everything that I had found for a market price, if I would have more gold or less.
supply was manufactured to the highest standards.
Deal with all that ecto. Alright, so I'm going to sit over here. 6 minutes out. Gonna do the hologram stampede over here. My area of focus is actually gonna be like this place-ish. That's where I usually get the most success out here for the stampede. Training post. Saw a lot of the numbers today. Let me check this really quick. Jade runestones down to 72. When I looked at this earlier, didn't it say 88? Hold on. I gotta close that. That's right. Hold on. Let me check the 14 legendary stuff. Why? What is going on? Some turbo boost. Oh, no. API is fully dead. The API doesn't exist. Oh, there it goes. It does exist. So, okay, let's look here. I should really just craft those weapons. Get this crap even shorter. A precursor day. What do I need for the precursors, though? That's the thing. What do I need for the precursors? What's gonna hold me back? Maybe antique summoning stones? So horn. Oh. Gonna be the Imperial favors. Yeah, okay. And the memories of Arene. Well, that's not gonna hold me back. So the Imperial favors. You know what I should do right now? While I'm waiting? I need to figure out which Black Lion set I can finish for those tickets. Not that one. Packed Fleet Weapon Collection? Pistol, rifle, staff, and torch. Packed Fleet. Pistol. What did I say? Pistol, staff, scepter, and torch. Rifle, staff, and torch. Like I said, pistol, rifle, staff, and torch. Rifle, 24 gold. Staff, 22 gold. Torch, 25 gold. Pistol, 31. Maybe not that collection then. 7 Reapers weapon. Sword, pistol, dagger, and greatsword. Oh no. 7 Reapers. Sword is 16. Oh, these aren't too bad right now. Pistol. 23. Where's the greatsword? 90 gold! I knew it. As soon as I saw the greatsword, it was over. It was over. Bioluminescent weapon collection. Oh, the greatsword's there too? Fantastic. Oh, and the staff and axe? I don't think we'll be able to finish that one without losing a lot of money. Axe is 28. Where's the greatsword? 36. Yeah. It's got to cost us. I mean, packed fleet doesn't look too bad now, does it? Desert King weapon collection? It's popular, but it's been through the ringer. Desert King. Ah, no, it's still pretty expensive. Kingmaker. Not even gonna look at the Dominator. I think the Gallant Sclerite weapon collection. Frostforged. Frostforged might be one I should look at. That's definitely come back. Look how many there are. Well, it's not as many. I think I have this now. I'm not sure. Alright, here we go. 10 seconds. We should figure that out. If I can get 7 tickets. Or I'm gonna have to open, like, Black Lion chests. And pray for the best.
Attention, Dragon Dashers. The annual hologram stampede begins now. Turn on the device and get to fighting.
Yes. Die, die, die. People are AFK. Fools.
The fight commences now.
I don't think they're gonna line up right here, but they don't do that. Where is it? So a lot of people are gonna run to the north. I'm gonna plant my feet.
Final round. Fight.
People putting birthday cake down. Oh, the pitcher of coffee back there. Trolls. Part of that 15%. They need attention. Mommy and Daddy don't care about them enough. And they're probably like 38 years old. Oh, this is funny. Not as funny as your face. Get in the air. Bam, bam. That onions? Haunted queso.
What an excellent display of combat. Happy dragon bashing,
Alright.
everyone.
Still not enough. Well, it doesn't look like we're finishing the Zytaffy anytime soon. Oh, koi cakes are there? How much are koi cakes? Wow. Not as good as they once were. Oh, because I still have them. Still not bad. I don't know. So, the Dragon's Breath buns and the koi cakes. Nope, those are coming down in price too. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Plain? Probably. 182. Next one is 11 minutes out, and it's going to be Dredge Hunt Cliffs. How do I go back to Holbrook? There's a way to go back here for free. What is it? I swear, you don't have to like go through towns or anything. I swear there's a way back to get back here quickly. Sorry, I can't remember.
Oh, it's on now.
He just went ahead and changed the whole thing without even asking me first. Thank you.
This where the guy sings. Let's go in here. I forgot about this little. There it was. It's in the Great Lodge if you want to hear it. It'll start up again. What am I doing here? Oh, we need to go up. Figure this out. If I need to get a black line set done, the Packed Fleet one wasn't bad. Trying to spend as little gold as possible to do it. Think here. No, stop, you. I knew I'd figure it out. Okay, so collections, Black Lion collections. Zodiac. What was I gonna look at? Frost Forged. Frost Forged. Dang. Still pretty expensive. 14 gold for the rifle. 25. I think I'll have to cut my losses for the Packed Fleet. But even that, some of these are gonna be pretty low in price. I'm done with these legendaries. It's definitely something I need to start filling out, is the ones that are getting below 10 gold again, so wardrobe unlocks actually have value. So it'd be 60... I guess that does look good. Could also be rarity. I hate when I need the great sword. Why are these always the most expensive things ever? Freaking great swords. Really? Because they're rare to get? Oh, there's 78 of them. The dagger doesn't reach that price. Ridiculous. Inflation. What a weak hammer. Look at this hammer. Look at this. Could have been big and mighty. Damn it. I gotta have to do the pack fleet. I think so. I can't see another set here that would be cheaper. The one in the dark map. Two different words. Looks so nice. Again, I think I've given away nearly three full sets of the Frostforged skins in the past. It's ridiculous. It's time we finally get that giveaway show up at some point. Okay, packed fleet. Let's see what I can do. How much money I can save. Why? My spacebar not working? The rifle. 24. Let's just put it at 20. Rip gold. Packed fleet rifle. Packed fleet staff. Put it at 16. We'll see what undercuts me when they see the VOD. Or overcuts me? I don't know. 16. Staff, sword, torch. See, it was down here at 15. Someone put 18. Why these are a little expensive. I need it sooner rather than later. Packed fleet sword. Torch. Dang! What's with that pistol? Does it even look good? I mean, what? Is it really just because it's rare, maybe? I don't know. 24 gold it is. Rip money. That's it. Right? Only needed 4? I hope so. If we get that done, then I can buy the new weapon collection. Because I'll get 7 tickets. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'm going to quickly go let Lucky out. Get out to the Dredge Hunt Cliffs. I'll do another Stampede. Hopefully. So, I'll be back really fast. There should be music. I hope so. Hit the like button if you haven't. I'd appreciate that. Sub if you're new. I'd appreciate that. Buy the game from the doobly-doo. Okay, I gotta go. BRB.
Everything in moderation, including recreation.
ready for the hologram stampede. Ready? Go. Turn on the device and get to fighting.
All right, I am back. I'm missing this one. Look who's here. The birthday boy. Lucky. Say hello to everyone. So everyone, you're cranky today. You're like I'm old. Okay. You're not interested? No. No. Never mind. Never mind. What do you say something? So cranky today. Where are we at? Yeah, we're probably gonna miss this one. He's 13 years old. In October, we're gonna have him for 4 years.
Final round.
Let's scrap this. If I don't do all 3 rounds, I don't care. Yeah. That's it. That's it. So, Dragon Bash, yeah. We did everything. We did that. I'm not going to sit here and get the annual. I'm just going to sit here and do the dailies. Just been talking. Or anything else. The Dragon Bash. Guildhall. Let's look at the Guildhall really quick. Do not forget to set your World vs. World beta guild, which is done directly from your guild panel now. You have to set your World vs. World guild. You choose it, you set it. Life is good. Because if you don't, you're going to just be put on a random team. It'll be interesting to see how the populations are this time around. Last time it was like friggin' 30, 40 man queues on every friggin' BL.
Spirits of the wild welcome you.
I think there's anything special for the Dragon Bash. There. Decorations. Decorations. What has been added? Victorious Dragon? No, we have one. So many hands. A second. Yeah, that's a Dragon Bash poster. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it this way. Are they more organized this way? I feel like they are. So what did they give us? So that Dragon Bash Windcatcher? Fireworks launcher? I actually don't know. Dragon Bash Pylon? Jormag hologram generator? That new this year? Primordius? Gotta be expensive, right? That's Calcatoric. Cralcatoric? Titan in Holbrick? Jormag and Primordius? I've been here last year. Let's see. Roller Beetle rental post and holographic track. Ah, so the other ones must have come last year. Interesting. Rental post. Does it work? 100 ancient wood planks, 10 drawer breakers, 100 orichalcum ingots, and a Grandmaster's finishing kit. So you can put a roller beetle in your guild hall, no matter what? Is that what I'm seeing here? That's pretty cool. So the hologram outfit from the Black Line chest was new. Black Lion chest. So this was new. Interesting. I don't know if I have enough of the other holographic stuff to see through. Second, I didn't think it was fully see-through, but it is. Back piece, sort of hard to see it. Okay. Dragon render weapons, and that's cool. Cool. Dark Matter and Snow Garden. Snow Garden set I have done, I think. No Garden. How much are those? They're still in the 20s, but I have this set. That doesn't help me with anything. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to end up buying the other ones if I want to get the other Black Lion sets. Go check that out really quick. Alright, so the Dragon Bash, not a whole lot of stuff to do. New weapon sets. Annual 50 achievement points. Make sure you get it. Get it done through the dailies, I think. You only have to get 7 out of the 9. So, some of it fairly easy. What am I doing here? Not talking to that dude. Hold on, didn't they do something with him too? Dragon emblem shirt. What was the other one that they changed? Didn't they change another one of these?
What is it?
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Aha! So the riding broom glider. An electromagnetic descender. Fell into my eye. So they changed those too. You might want to check this guy out. This Black Lion vendor for that stuff. Because headphones sometimes. Because if you had the Descender and stuff, I think I earned these through some other unlock. So this is further gaining value to the account.
Speak quickly.
I cannot figure out one of these things still. Is the remember, do I have the Bloody Prince outfit? Was that the thing? Or I thought I unlocked it. No, there was something else. I still haven't figured out. Yeah, it's still locked.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Are you okay? Okay. Alright, what was the last one? The Ascender. There, magic carpet.
Speak quickly.
Okay. Yeah, some more of that was added. Okay. And so much stuff. Money? Money. Bye. Well, I'm pretty sure I saw that there was a new Black Lion weapon set. Let me double check that is done. Yes. So the Paladin's Decree Axe Skin. Go ahead and do this today. For content. Pretty basic skins, I think. How big is the axe? Yeah. It looks like it's one of those sets that, yeah, not flashy. Not flashy. How big is that dagger? That is not a dagger, that is a sword. A great sword. Oh god. Wow. Okay. That's definitely a great sword. Hammer? Nah. Yeah, I knew it. As soon as I saw the set. I knew it. How big is it, though? Weak. But this is definitely playing off of actually the, real life stuff, as far as I can tell. Yeah, because there's the mace. It's one of those sets. How big is the pistol? What? That almost looks comical. Why is this so big? How big's the rifle? That's a little more normal. Scepter, aka the Mace 2.0. Shield. Now that's how you know whether a set's good or not. Ooh. Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. A lot of clipping based on my armor here, but... Staff. Okay. Sword. Paladin's Decree. Torch. Ooh, look at this torch. I like the flame on it. I don't think that ribbon's very safe to be on a torch, though. Warhorn. Oh, God! It's not the biggest warhorn, but it definitely stands out. More horn than war. There that set is. I am 3 tickets short. Buying the set. That's why I want those pack fleet things. But thinking about it, I'm probably gonna have to buy those weapons outright. Have to see. That's the case. In the world versus world stuff. Let me go to the Desert BL really quick. Take a look at some stuff. So they added in these new things for World versus World today. Oh, it's running that minion build. What's that? Anything here? Okay. Trader? Oh. Trading post? Who would have what I'm looking for? Mystic Clovers for skirmish tickets. Emblem of the Avenger, you can get Guild Heroes banners. There we go. Memories of Battle for 100 skirmish tickets, 75 badges. Provisioners tokens can be earned here. Taste of Instant World Experience. They brought this back. 10 tickets, 1 Emblem of the Avenger. And then a mini booster. Interesting. Food. All honesty, if you're gonna have to go craft things anyways, don't waste it. Go make the food. Guild Siege. Expensive Guild Siege. Right? Why are they all the same price? Light or medium would be your best bet than heavy. Oh, we can get the keys. Didn't I have those boxes on me? I sold them. So tickets, Emblems of the Avenger, Jade Heroics, or Badges of Honor. Badges of Honor would be the cheapest. You can only get 5 a week. What? But you can get... How many dailies can you get a week? That's where you earn them, right? Some infusions. Oh, so those take the Emblem of the Conqueror and the Emblem of the Avenger. Mistwalker infusion. Oh, I guess I don't have that unlocked. Gives you the Mistwalker. Mistwalker. No? Is it not a title? I can tell everyone what the cost of that infusion is. The infusion is 5,000 skirmish tickets, 3,000 badges of honor, 20 either Avengers, I can't tell from the picture now. Maybe 2 Conquer and 20 Avenger? Or 20 Conquer and 2 Avenger, I don't know. But, alright. Check my weekly. Achievement points! I don't think that can be right. Missed hardened lockbox. So how do you get more keys? That's a good question right there. Figure that out. You can buy more of the lockboxes, so... Oh, it's the ice one. Pretty cool. It looks like sand with the coloring. Alright. I don't think you're supposed to, just talk to the dude, it will unlock it. I missed that. Ada, hello. But Ada, you're 100% correct. It was the invitation to the party. Brain just not there. It's just not there. Just absolutely locked up. Just talk to the dude, it will unlock. For the infusion is what I'm guessing you're talking about, Mindy. Let me go back in then. Weeklies have an achievement point? I don't think that's right. Because this guy has it?
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
There's achievement points. Ah, God. If I didn't do it for the War Claw, I ain't gonna do it for an infusion, people. I'm sorry, I'm not. It does look cool, though. Like it'll work with just about anything. I'm not staying in World versus World. Am I liking the event so far? Dragon Bash? It's Dragon Bash. Pretty straightforward. I'm on no rush to complete it this year or anything like that, but... other than that, I don't know. This is another new map. Gotta get those pinatas done, people. Grab me some, It did go up. They're at 53 copper a piece, 59 on the high end. Grab me some silver. I wonder what people are buying the, why would you buy the Zytappy? Why would you do that? So, World versus World. Now that I'm out, let me look at that. Investigate the crate, reliquary, the inlet, dredge furnace, harpy nesting ground. So this, what? Eternal battlegrounds, heart of the stone inside a stone mist. Great, fantastic. Investigate the centaur totem and spirit home. Rich shiny and titan paw.
Are your humps dissatisfied?
Mysterious energy in Dar's maze.
The spirits of the wild.
Yippee. I'll leave that for the diehards. Oh, got another emblem of the Avenger. I don't want to waste my tickets, for sure. The emblem of the Avenger I'm willing to buy stuff with, but I definitely don't want to waste skirmish tickets. Those are hard to replace. The infusion itself is 5,000 tickets, 3,000 badges. I have plenty of badges. 25,000 of those. Skirmish claim tickets, 3,738. That's a lot more than I remember. Because I think I want to get the other two sets of World vs. World armor. So with these legendaries that I'm about to make, the weapons, that will set me up to have one of each weapon and two of many of them. And then the only thing that will be left is the medium and heavy armor on my account, which I'll probably do medium first. I have many sets of heavy. So yeah. Testimony of Jade Heroics. Yeah, those weren't hard to come by either. The pin of what's also inside those chests. I don't know. I'll be doing a lot of World vs. Worlding starting Friday, so I'll be able to take a look at those rewards and talk about them next week. Well, maybe Friday. It really depends if I can get into the BL or not. But by Saturday, right? For sure. Right? For engineer, engineer thief. Maybe a ranger. I don't play ranger. Ranger and elemental is probably my weakest.
He does that sometimes.
But I did light for my necro, which covered mesmer, which is nice. Heavy for sure for my warrior and well, for all of them, I guess. Revenant and oh, I don't really play Guardian anymore, do I? A lot of questions now that I've gotten into World vs. Worlds. Out of all those rewards, though, I don't know. You'd have to... I would really suggest finishing armor before getting those other rewards. I guess if you really don't want legendary armor, but it is hard to justify players complaining about rewards in World vs. World if they're not going for the best ones, especially if you're not in there week or no, especially if you're in there week after week earning those rewards to max. Why would you not get the best stuff so you don't have to keep buying the lower tier? That's always my problem with the complaints that come out of World vs. World rewards, is that ArenaNet has given rewards, but people refuse to put the extra work in to get them when that extra work really isn't that much. And now that ArenaNet's given these kind of rewards and is speeding up the process even further, you can't complain. But people are going to do it anyways. And that's going to really bother me. And that's going to bring back that ideology of World vs. Worlders don't know what they want. And it's true, because either they're lying, trying to make the game mode seem worse than it is, too stupid to know that it's gotten better, or the fact that they're intentionally not doing it and then complaining because they're not intentionally doing it. And those complaints are being misconstrued as one of the other 2 points. So, yeah, that's always been my issue. Now it's less than 22 weeks now, isn't it? Like 18? Get what you need? What was it? Either way, with alliances being here, I think World versus World is going to be the easiest way to get your legendary armor. And as a buddy of mine said, raids be damned. I mean, you can do it that way, but you're gonna have to do it competitively if you just want to get it done. Raids has the unique armor look and things like that, but even then, it's just never been fixed. So, like, a lot of people reskin it. So World versus World, as daunting as it seems, it's probably the most attractive option at this point. World versus World or PvE? I think there's a lot of gamers who do know what they want for PvE. They just don't say anything. Like, they're either just waiting for it to happen, or they're just more accepting that it isn't going to happen. But they always just, like, have an ear out just in case it does. For World versus World, it's hard to know what you want when you don't have what you need. You know, you don't have the rewards. You know, you didn't have legendary armor, and like when the game mode came out, there was like nothing. There were no rewards. I had to go into PvE to earn money, right? So like now you got your weekly gold coming in. You get that gold coming in and the extra skirmish tickets and that kind of stuff. Now you got these lock boxes, whatever the hell those are. Starting today, you're already getting you know, the reward tracks, you know? So the rewards did happen and that kind of thing, but I think the focus has always been bags, right? Killing people. What am I getting out of my bags? Well, bags aren't important anymore. It's being in the game mode doing just about anything. And then what's going to end up happening is that a lot of PvEers are going to go into World versus World. And that's exactly what you want. You want population. You want it to constantly be near queue, but not always queued, right? You want a population you can draw from. If PvE regular Joe wanders in, that is an opportunity to grab regular Joe there and turn him into World versus World Master Mike. You know, like, we don't want, I don't know, I just did that. We don't want PvEers going in, seeing the toxicity, and then being kicked out because a World versus World is going to say the game mode still sucks, even if ArenaNet hands them the game mode people want to play. Or should want to play, because their team isn't doing as well. Their guildies are having a rough night. The competitiveness of it, I think, is one of the biggest problems, let alone the rivalry, the grudges, the backstabbing, the absolute just toxicity of the politics. I mean, that's all there, but World versus World never needed to be that deep. It's just, because here's the thing. Say you get first on that panel. Say you come in first. Who cares? What are you getting? You go to tier 1? Who gives a fuck? Who right now, be honest with yourself, cares who's in tier 1? Because I'm going to tell you, if they care, the number one reason is because they don't like playing against the people. So, okay, fair enough. Or the other one is they think they're getting something out of it. I don't know who you are. All right, I haven't been in World versus World for a long time. I've talked to the same people. I talked to my guild. I talked to our allies, right? So I have an idea of some people, who they are and what's going on with the servers. I keep in touch with certain things, certain commanders. But even those commanders have left the game over the years, right? The most influential people for World versus World are now content creators. That's scary. let alone that a lot of the stuff that ends up on the forums, Reddit, whatever. What are you talking about? Why do you want those things? Oh, because you're not winning. Because your ego is not being stroked today. Last week, a month ago, right? World versus World's toxicity doesn't lie just in World versus World. It lies in the fact that they're willing to go into a guild, into a Discord, into an alliance, destroy the friendships and everything because they think they're getting something out of it. That is the problem with World versus World. And then they'll go to the forums and be like, this game mode is dead. You killed it. You did, not ArenaNet. They gave you everything. They gave you the chessboard. They gave you the chess pieces. They showed you how the game is played. And then you went and flipped the table. What do you think was going to happen here? You ripped the board apart. You hid some of the pieces. What do you think was going to happen? Right? And then those people finally find some other thing to terrorize. And they leave. And then suddenly there's growth again. And then all these things are happening. But there's a vacuum of power. The leaders didn't come back. Or the leader's coming back and doesn't want a certain person to come back. Right? What the hell is that doing in my video game? Then you're going to go to the forums and complain because the build you once had is no longer strong, so you don't like playing Thief, and you loved your Thief and invested everything in your Thief. That's your problem. You need to go to the forums and say, this is what's wrong with the game mode because, and list out your evidence. Not thoughts, evidence. How do you know that's ruining World versus World? I can list tons of evidence that the players themselves have sabotaged what ArenaNet has made, and ArenaNet just couldn't keep up. ArenaNet can't keep taping the chessboard back together. Eventually, the board just doesn't fold up when it needs to. So, with alliances, they're double checking things, and now you have the people that are going to come into the conversation, and they're going to tell you that alliances are either never going to come or it's not going to be good enough. And I just want to say, then leave. Leave the game mode. You obviously don't like it. You want it to fail. We don't need you here. But when I say that, suddenly I'm toxic? No, this is that case. Once in 1,000 conversations where it makes sense that the person that is there complaining does not want to be there, and it's obvious, so goodbye. There's entire guilds on Maguma that were devoted to making the game mode trash. Why did Boonball get so big? Because ArenaNet thought it was the best way to take on Maguma. End of story. That's it. Lock and key. Black gate. Done. That's it. That's the whole reason why Boonball kept getting buffed. It's because Maguma kept trying to come up with builds and just freaking trying to just cloud everything that a Boonball could just go right through you. Nothing will stop a wrecking ball if the bricks to the wall are just willy-nilly thrown up like a Jenga puzzle. And then you're going to sit there and go to the forums. Boonball is too strong. You did that. You did it. ArenaNet needs people able to play. Boonball is simple. Buffs, healing. They don't need to kill you. If you're in a cloud and you're getting caught on the outside, you're dead. That's your problem. And then pretend like dying in World versus World is the end of the world too. So frustrating. And then when I come out as someone who commanded for a long time, as someone who's played the game mode, who's now thrusted into guild leader position, right? A content creator and an ArenaNet partner, when I come out and tell people, you don't know what you want, I'm not saying that just because I don't like what you're saying. I'm saying it because you don't know what you're saying. If ArenaNet looked at that and said, that's a good idea, we're all fucked. Nobody's going to play the game mode. Luckily, instead of just picking things and just doing just these random things on the forums, they just did nothing at all. And that was the best that they could do. I'm glad they experimented with Siege to see what happened. I'm glad they experimented with rewards. I'm glad they experimented with tournaments. I'm sure they learned a lot. But at the end of the day, what they found is there are too many toxic goddamn players and there's too many cheaters. And when I was helping with the spy network, That's what we found too. It was nearly impossible to build competitiveness. Good, healthy back and forth. Because some baron would come up and be like, I'll give you 10,000 gold to come over to my server and command. Some baron would show up with all the siege you would ever need. Swiping that credit card. When those guilds should have done what we should have done from the get-go when it started happening day zero after the game released 3 days early in World vs. World. We should have just told them, no, that's going to ruin the game mode. But then people came to rely on it. And then when ArenaNet started to adjust the balance so it didn't matter if you had more gold or the better players, it actually required skill. Not just strategy, skill, their game set, their moves. You need to play the chess the way they told you to play it. And when that started happening, you started going to the forums and complaining. And then complain and complain and complain and complain and complain. And then you thought people were going to show up to your game mode? All they saw was like, man, World vs. World seems terrible. And then they show up and someone like me is running the night. And they're having fun. They're like, oh, I thought this game mode was a lot rougher. No. It's actually a lot of fun when you're not dealing with the pricks. When you're not dealing with the assholes and the toxicity. World vs. World is probably one of the best game modes in any game ever. Yet, those players don't know what they want, don't know what they're saying, they're ignorant to their own ego, narcissism, whatever, or they do know it, and they're just ruining the game mode by trying to be some amazing shock factor. I don't have a good word for what they are. There's no, yeah, I do. It's called slime. You're just slime. You're mucking up everything everybody else is trying to do. Oh, I'm sorry that a guild came up with a stealth tactic. I'm sorry that a guild decided, let's rebuild that wall. Let them come in. We'll cut them off. And you think that's cheating? You're right. When you play chess, you shouldn't use the bishops. You're absolutely right. It is not ArenaNet's fault that you moved your queen out too early. Chess references still continue. It is not their fault. And when they come and tell you, stop moving your queen from the back line early, move your knights first, use some pawns, and you go, yeah, ArenaNet doesn't know what they're doing. You're just absolutely unbelievable. I cannot imagine having the creator of something come up and be like, this is the answer to your problems, and you're going, no, it's not. Because you think you're better than the person programming the goddamn thing in the first place. Yeah, there's spaghetti code and all sorts of shit. You can go on all day about it. But at the end of the day, you chose that strategy that doesn't work anymore. So keep clouded. Because people like me, we come up with stupid fucking shit that works. Because I'm not playing by your rules. I know what World vs. World is. I know what can make it better. Portal fun? Absolutely. Galka, hello. I'm sorry. I was on a rant. But that's just it, Ada. World vs. World is not intimidating. It's not. That's what's sad about it. It's the people who are telling you, you have to put your nose to the grindstone. Treat it like a job. Treat it like it's the end of the world. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what they're trying to create. If I go to work all day and come home and then just yell at people all night as a commander because they can't get it perfect, yeah, I'm gonna burn out and leave the game. Yeah, I might just burn down everything on the way out. Because you're unhappy. But if you show up, you say, hey, everybody, Friday night, we're going to meet up at this time, you know, reset, blah, 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 bring these builds, something close to it or whatever you got. And then you go out there and you make things happen. I cannot tell you how often players got mad at me or a fellow commander or something back in the day because we weren't running meta and still beating things. I cannot live in a world where you think because some numbers should tell you that it's better than anything else, that there isn't some number that's going to bring it down. Could you imagine seeing that the temperature is 120 degrees Fahrenheit and not thinking something that is 30 degrees is going to bring the temperature down? That's how they're living their life. Literally thinking, this is fact, nothing can change it. The sun will rise tomorrow is fact. What if a black hole just comes sweeping through we don't see? Like, it would be a fact, but none of us would be here. That's just it. I'm the black hole of your little strategy. Oh, you're gonna cloud all day? I'm just gonna siege you all day. And then they went to the forums. Siege too powerful. I can't just go around ganking people. It's unfair. And then ArenaNet finally went, okay, siege too strong. All right. Same thing with the defense right now. You're decimating defense, and we're gonna need it in here in 6 months. It's just gonna be literally blitzing in circles. Try to out PPT each other. Oh my goodness, we're gonna get a new build, everyone. The level of frustration over the years about World versus World culminates to just the toxicity winning out at the end of the day. That ArenaNet willing to try anything, just throwing in the kitchen sink sometimes to see if that would just make someone better. Or shut up or whatever. I would do the same thing. In all honesty, eventually you just go, what? What do you want? Okay, here. Is it better? No, it's not better. Who would have thought? Maybe you're the problem. And when the devs get that snippy, then they're yelling at me. I like how they call the casuals and the PvEers the biggest crybabies for Guild Wars 2 when it's never been true. It's never been true. It's always been the elitist and some World versus World fuck who doesn't know what they're talking about being overly competitive in a game mode where there are no winners. You're literally just padding your own stats. That's it. There's no big tournament happening next week. You know what these alliance betas are? Testing. You should be testing builds, you should be testing ideas, you should be testing strategies, you should be testing the servers themselves, you should be testing. I should be seeing new things during an alliance beta. Will it frustrate me because I don't like change? Sure. But that's the point. So when alliances get here, it's a freaking free-for-all. Holy crap, what the hell are they doing? Why are there 5 trebuchets in the middle of this map? Nobody freaking knows, and that's what's great. You as a commander has to react to it. Nothing's more boring than being able to predict the entire goddamn night 10 minutes in. Then you're just like, you just don't want to do it. And then people quit. It's frustrating. Of course, they're going to be like, you're wrong. Yeah, people have been telling me I'm wrong for a long time, yet I still have predicted what was going to happen to the game mode. I still held on and been like, alliances will have to come. It's the only way to fix World versus World. Do I think we need these rewards right now? No. No, I don't. I think those are far too early. Server crash, okay. They fixed a server crash, everyone. I think that's far too early to be calling good rewards like this. I think they should have waited to sort of disperse that before alliances or after alliances. I just think changing things fundamentally in the game isn't worth it reward-wise until we have a way to structure ourselves again. Because a lot of people don't remember that there wasn't a mega server If you were on the Isle of Janthier, you did PvE together, you did World versus World together. Those who did PvE gave you the support for World versus World. Not the other way around, trust me. World versus Worlders were good at world bosses, yes, because we strategize, but it didn't mean there weren't PvEers providing the gold and the resources to the World versus Worlders. But when mega servers came along, the identity of servers took a big hit. It was no longer about who's playing with who in PvE. Now everybody was making money together. So that money started to come from all sorts of places. Or it was that way from the get-go when you actually think about it, but a lot of people didn't know that. So then when World versus World decided, well, population isn't big enough, sandwich, and people were against it, but dear God, if you were on Isle of Janthier, you would have understood this is a good idea. Sort of, I guess. When they sandwiched the servers, identity was lost for half of them. That's it. It was over in that moment. It didn't matter which server you're on, it didn't matter which team you're on, it didn't matter. It was so easy to just spy on groups and know what they were doing and who had the gold and the resources. It was so easy after that sandwich because it was all muddied. And then you got people going in the forums complaining about their server populations going up. My queue is too big on a Friday reset. Yes, correct. Because you now have people who want to play Friday, Saturday, and Sunday again. Not just showing up Friday, having a queue of 10 people that died out in an hour and a half, and then, you know, your server just gave up because they couldn't possibly keep up with what was going on. Because all your commanders jumped ship because things started to go a little wrong because they were flaky to begin with and fair weathers, even though they were going around projecting that on everyone else. These are just fair weathers, blah, blah, blah. You're in the middle of a tournament, about a week out, days out, and they just jump off your server after having a big conversation about strategizing. And then they come back later to be like, oh, I shouldn't have done that because blah, blah. You should have, yeah, you're right. And now you want to be friendly, and then people are just being friendly towards them. And I was just lost. As a commander on Isle of Janthier, nothing was worse than the exodus that happened, and all those people jumped ship after 3 weeks of planning. And I'm sitting there going, fuck you, don't come back. And then they did, and everybody's like, oh, you're back, yay. What? Are you kidding me? You're gonna hold a grudge over some PvE bullshit in the Fractal, but you're gonna open your arms to somebody who blatantly betrayed you. We had a fighting chance to win the tournament and then helped us not get second place. Actively helped the server fail. And then when they come back, you just open your arms and say, I'm glad you're back. What are you playing? That isn't even politics. That's literally just sucking the dick of the biggest criminal. In hopes that what? That you'll figure out their motive? They're a narcissistic fuck. I mean, I could tell you that. But that's the way it was. When they sandwich the servers together, I say, good. Finally, we don't have to put the work in anymore. We can rely on a bigger server to help us. And you know what happened? Toxicity. I don't like your server. You're not that big. I get to bully you because I think we're better. Or we have all these ideas over here that actually once worked and still do, but you're going to run off of something you found on the forums. You have no idea what you want. You don't know what you want. You don't know what you have in the first place, so you don't know what you want. So you can go on the forums and complain about the boon ball, but the entire time when someone's screaming at you, you need to change your builds to this and to absolutely decimate the boon ball. And then you're going to have the audacity to tell that commander it won't work. Yet then I can take 10 people, run a build, and have your freaking second command or whatever the hell he is complaining about getting ganked 4 times in a night. That guild is bullshit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I hope you're enjoying the builds that are coming out now, because that's just the start. World versus World is going to be a terrible, terrible place. And the best part is, everybody underestimates the best players. The ones that aren't screaming, the ones that aren't asking for everything, the ones that are looking for fun, they're the best players. You wanna know why? Because when they run into a wall, they'll keep going. They have the endurance. They have the stamina to continue to play. And then they'll get accused of PPTing because instead of getting worn out and getting tired in 2 hours, they're there for 3 or 4 because they're having fun. That, oh yeah, we're losing, but not here in 2 hours. Then the next thing you know, they're looking for the fights, and your biggest complaint, you're gonna complain again. They're not running meta, they're running some bullshit. No, it's not bullshit. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You just insufferable human being. Stop playing video games and complaining about a casual group being better than you when they're obviously not a casual group. They're just having fun. They enjoy the competition. They enjoy beating people. They're not looking to be the best. They're looking for fun. And then when it gets back to them, you think they're going to care. That was the best part. So here I have to listen to this commander talk about these other people complaining about this stuff. And then when I go ask that commander that was complaining about that stuff, why are you complaining about this? And you actually thought you had an argument. And I turned around and said, you're just going to end up killing the game mode. When alliances get here, your job is to make sure no alliance can exist. That's what I said to him. I said, if you can't take on your supposed casuals of the game, how are you ever supposed to take on these organized groups that are about to walk through the door? I mean groups of 20 that are going to take on whatever shit you're running with 60. You can blob at them all you want, but they're going to beat you half the time. Still. With less numbers than you've ever seen. If I can wrap up an entire server for 36 goddamn minutes with 10 to 15 people, you're too dumb to take on what's coming after this. Like, I just... That's why I had to step away from World versus World. My own guildies and alliance members, I was ruffling their feathers without even trying because I just couldn't shut up. That's it. That's all it takes. And they don't need to be the ones that are feeling like bad for any reason or anything, or me having to yell at them for any reason. No, it shouldn't happen. Because that energy needs to go towards the people that it belongs to. That was the problem. I just stopped talking to those people. I should immediately whisper them. Be like them. Wow, is that what you're using tonight? What kind of strategy is that? Wow, why don't you move away from the meta? Because they're always like, why don't you move towards the meta? Because I'm making the new meta, dumbass. Did you find my guild? Do you know where we are? No? What? You had to send a spy over to our server because you just can't find my guild? They're right there, in your keep. Last 15 minutes. One night, I told an enemy commander exactly where my guild was. And he's so distrusting that he decided not to believe me. I literally told him, we're going to take your keep here in 10 minutes. I was like, you come find us. And I won't take your keep. He sent one scout to check. Didn't see us, obviously, because, duh, we're stealthed. But I told him. I'm like, west side. And he's like, whatever. We took the keep. He threw a fucking fit in my whispers. He accused me of hacking. Me! Hacking! Let alone when a video of my guild gets put on the forums, immediately someone accuses me of multi-boxing. Or we're having fun, running the build, synergizing, doing what you're supposed to do. I just don't get it. But anyways, I can't wait until alliances are here and I go to the forums and some dumb shit is going to tell them something, and I really do hope that ArenaNet looks at it. Hey, we finished the annual. ArenaNet looks at it and they go, yeah, you're just not good at the game. I really hope that happens. I want ArenaNet to tell them, you're just not good at the game. Hey, we finished that annual. Because I think that would be easier for ArenaNet to just be like, look, we're looking for people who are actually building builds and groups and that kind of stuff, not some random roamer who wants to just roam. Look, I didn't really have a problem with roamers. I really didn't. But I have more of a problem with roamers now that they're not acting like roamers. Okay? You're not. You are literally a group of 3 or 4 people. You're Havoc now. Roamers will go out by themselves, maybe a duo. I can see that. The duo usually lets one of them fight the dude. And then when the other one says, okay, I can't beat him, the other one then tries it. Like, that's pretty cool. But having 4, dead eyes just constantly harassing a group's tail, you're not roamers anymore. You're just a clouding Havoc. That's what you are. You're just disrupting the Zerg. You're not good at the game. You're not a roaming god. On the YouTube montage, you're going to show every kill you have, but every time I look at it, I'm just like, oh, so the weakest people is who you can take on. You're not Valen. You're not going to walk into the depths of hell and come out unscathed. That's years of experience and actually beating people. So when they see him, they actually have this moment of, ah, shit. Then I did that with my guild. The moment of like, shit, Cube is here. Right? Then when I had friendlier commanders be like, please don't do what you usually do. I'd be like, it's up to you to figure it out. It's up to you to find us. It's up to you to put the work in. I said it in a nicer way in the time. But that's just it. If you see 10 people and your first thought is, this isn't going to be fun, yes, it is. It is a cat and mouse chase at that point. When I see those dead-eye ganking people, I don't immediately go, ugh. My first thought is, we can get them. No, this is it. This is the test. Yeah, I get salty and stuff at the skills being used and it blatantly being just broken. See, but then I know it's one trait has too much power over 50 people. You shouldn't be able to just ignore being found. You shouldn't be able to hide your queen on the chessboard.
Pardon me. I'd like to talk to you.
Luckily, ArenaNet fixed it. I'm thankful for that. I'm glad they listened to that. Because I complained. I was like, what is this? What's the counter here? And that was just it. There was the skill, the counter, a skill to counter that, and then no counter to it. So we were no longer playing chess. We were just waiting for the person to trump us. See, then I can go to the forums and be like, here's my evidence. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can bring 50 people over and just paint the ground with AoE, but we can't see them. We can't pull them out of stealth. And they can down people one at a time. Because their skills recharge fast enough to just do it all again. See you in 15 seconds. And when it's not going well, they can just nope out. They get to leave the battle. The war. I can't do that with my build. They can't do that, right? These people over here can't do that with any of their builds. These people can't do that with their builds. If we can't have a solid counter to something that is powerful, then something's broken. And that's exactly what I did. I'm like, how are you supposed to take this on? This is what is happening. This is what we've tried. How do you take it on? right? Fair. I've seen that on the forums, though. I've seen people with legitimate concerns. How am I supposed to break into a keep at 3 a.m.? Their side has 20, my side has 15. How do we have a competitive battle if there was enough people 3 hours earlier to build up all the siege and Stone Mist, and now we can never take Stone Mist at 3 a.m.? That's a legitimate concern. I agree with them. Siege should not last forever. You should have to rebuild the siege every 6 hours. It should be it just blows up. Gone. So who is ever playing the next 6 hours, they have to rebuild it if they want the same defense. That would have solved so many problems. It would have solved so many problems. I agreed with that person. What are you supposed to do? Not have fun? Not enjoy the game mode? This is an ArenaNet problem that they need to rebalance. Should they weaken the arrow carts? No! You got your goddamn boom ball, ArenaNet. What are you doing? Then they strengthen the arrow carts, and then there's the toxic group that's going to put 8 arrow carts in an area somehow, maybe even more, and you're just like, okay, nobody legitimately should be doing that. Like it worked here and it killed a lot of people, but that commander ain't coming back. But that is what ends up on the forums. Look at these arrow carts now. Look what you did, ArenaNet. No. The arrow carts are fine. Those assholes are not. Again, it's them, not ArenaNets. Come on. IOJ back in the day, you know, you build 5 arrow carts in the middle of the field. Off to the forums. Isla Janther building field siege. Yes! That's my bishop! Hi! I only had 40. You had 65. I'm moving the bishop. I need to take out your pawns here. I'm not looking... It's not like the arrow carts can just target you. It's insane. It was just insane. And it still happens to this day. It still happens to this day. That multi-boxing thing wasn't too long ago. It blows my mind that World versus Worlders don't know what they want, but it also doesn't, because I realize they're too ignorant to know what they want. They just have bad experiences and don't want to have them again, instead of having a bad experience, learning how to overcome it, and making it a good experience the next time around. Nothing is better than seeing an enemy do something stupid and then find stupid, it works, but then you come back, they try it again, and it doesn't work at all. In fact, it works in your favor is the best one. And I've done that. Where am I hiding in your keep? Where am I hiding? In a corner? Why? You can't see me. You're gonna put all your traps on the road? We don't use roads here. This is Back to the Future. I'm ahead of you, sucker. All right, we ain't gonna run up the hill here. What do I think of the no downstate World versus World weekend? So I have a love and hate relationship. Okay, when you're running a ganking group, fun, right? When you're being run over by a Zerg, not fun. So, you know, I love those though. I hope they make a comeback. I love the idea of having like a, you know, golems cost no siege, and those are some of the funnest times in World versus World, where we have these like, you know, just taking off the limits on something, or you know, the best moments is when the teams all decide, look, people need to get their achievements done. Let's rotate out Stone Mist. You know, because, look, I know that's match manipulation to some people and things like that, but to me, that's what gaming is about. It's not about always winning. It's not about always the fight. It's not always about being competitive. It's about working with what you have and willing to compromise with somebody, even if it only lasts an hour. Because in those moments, I've built friendships and contacts, and respect for people. I had a commander that hated me one time, just absolutely ignore the fact that he knew where my guild was, because his curiosity was, what were we going to pull off? And when he saw it, he actually sent me a mail in the game with a mail in the game with 1 gold, saying, I have to tip my hat to you. Here's a coin for the Witcher. Because the thing was, what we pulled off, he never expected the way we did it. And when you have those moments, right, when they happen, and they have to, like, you have to be like, okay, respect for that, because it's not a moment of disdain. It's a moment of learning and expanding the game, right? It's these moments of like, what are they doing? And then you see and you're like, that's actually cool. Like, okay, that sucks right now because we don't have a counter to it, but then the next week there they are. You know, nothing like suddenly you go against a server and it's just stealth traps everywhere, right? They're waiting for you. They want Cube to trip the trap, and they're wasting so much supply doing it, but they have no choice. Your small group of people, whether it's just a couple dozen or less, has made an impact on a commander that is moving an entire blob Zerg across the map, has to send people to use energy, time, because he now has to think of your strategy. You don't just think of theirs because they're the biggest people on the map. Now he can't just think of, what is that group doing? What is that group doing? Now he's thinking, what is that group doing? What is that group doing? And what the hell is Cube doing over there? Where are they? Is always the question. And when they're not cheating, it's fun. It's fun to see the trap card flipped over, right? It's fun to see the strategy start to play out, and then you have to change strategy in the middle of it. It creates this want, this need of what's next. And when you have that kind of competitiveness, when you have that kind of cooperation, it makes hype. It makes people talk. It makes people want more of it. Just like when Maguma is getting stuck in tier 1, with TC having the cooperation to be like, look, we don't want to fight him, do you? And they're like, we don't want to fight him. And neither group wanted to go up to tier 1 either, more than likely, but it's just like, I just don't want to mess with Maguma the next 3 weeks. To sit there, or 4 weeks, or whatever it was, to sit there and do that, and then Maguma having the audacity to go to the forums and make 28 different posts about how it's being unfair and it's match manipulation. Maguma doesn't know what it wants. Because when we finally give them something that they don't want, is the only time that they know what they want, and that's ignorance. And I wasn't even there for it, but I was hyped reading. Nothing is more hype than seeing the tears of people who've done nothing but try to destroy the game mode. Good. And Blackgate making those kill teams. Thank you. Nothing is better than seeing a video of 20 people destroying a cloud from Maguma. And then nothing's better than Maguma not being able to defend a keep. Thank you. Yak's Bend, those elementalists on that backside in that video, I can't show you. It's not listed. I think it's privatized now. I think about it. But those elementalists, when you absolutely meteor bombed with those 15 elementalists and it killed 3/4 of that cloud, and it was because they were running from the Zerg, chef's kiss. Just yes, that's what I live for. These people have shit on me, and it's time to finally return the favor. That is when you see the rivalry. That's when you see the good commanders go, all right, is that's what you're going to do? Let me see what I can cook up. And as the kids say, let them cook. I want to know. I want to know the weakness to my strategy. It shouldn't take 7.5 months before somebody tries something new. It should be 2 weeks from now when we see him again, right? If I do something with a group of people Right? If I do something with a group of people, I shouldn't have to wait to see what the consequence is. But I do. And then we have fun for 7.5 months, and people can't stand it. But are we playing a video game, or are we playing real life here? Are you, like, do we only have so many lives in World versus World before our heart just gives out? I mean, I don't know what to say anymore to the people in World versus World, but stop complaining and start thinking. Start. Don't worry about what the other people are doing. Worry about how you can react to it. Because if you start playing World versus World that way, you're a strategist. And you'll be able to convince people not to so much do what you want. You can't control people, but you can influence them to be better. You can influence them to enjoy things that they otherwise would not enjoy. Losing doesn't have to be sucky. It can be a learning experience, and it can be like, and I've said this before, people used to call me the suicide commander. I would hit my head against a wall to our opening tower in a BL, especially before they gave us champions to go do it because people were complaining. I would literally wear out the other side to the point where that wall would come down and I would take that damn tower. And then we'd siege it up. Then they come back to take the damn tower, and then you have 20 people killing 40, and they go to the forums and complain. And that's why arrow carts really got nerfed. But what the hell were we supposed to do? Also, the best part was when the people would start counting, right? They would start counting. They'd be like, 15. And people are like, what the hell are you counting? It was the number of times they would die. And that would be the count for the tower, right? So you get the tower, and they'd call it Tower 34 because they died 34 times helping me take the tower. I would literally force things to happen. And back in the day, you could, because there was only so much you could do with the game. We didn't have a boon ball show up and just absolutely decimate us. We had a freaking, for God's sakes, we had rangers on our side. I mean, you had to do something. But eventually it does wear them down. They have to run back if you kill them. You know, pulling people off the wall isn't as spectacular back then as it is today. I mean, today when you pull someone off a wall, it is hype. You just absolutely, you know, it's just joy as you watch them fall and then get eaten. And it does sound amazing because that's the way it used to be for some things, you know? Even in the losing battle, it doesn't mean it doesn't have to be fun. Coming in second or third place doesn't matter as long as the journey to get there has a bunch of good points and you can't remember what bad happened to even get third place, right? You know, like, who cares that Blackgate just swarmed us and just had more coverage? Who cares? Remember that time when we pulled half that Blackgate line apart from the main Zerg and their commander just kept moving and they lost 20 people and then we just finished them off? Do you remember that? Yeah? Because that's what's important. Those small victories are better than whatever big victory you're going to get most of the time. And that's the way it should be. But the problem is when you have commanders trying to farm that stuff to make it happen, you know, it's not the same. But when you're going in with the mindset, that mindset of what are we going to discover tonight, you know, it just really sucks that spying and stuff isn't going to die. But as I've always said, it really doesn't matter if you're a really good commander. Ah, they're spying. They know where we are? All right. Let's use that to our advantage. And some people are thinking there's no advantage to that. And I'm telling you there is. Oh yeah, you know where we are. And I know where you're going to be coming from. Because that's it. That's all you need to know. Those two things. And a lot of people don't think that's fun. But God, man, I live for it. I want you to come after my guild. Oh, you're out of supply for the 3rd time tonight? I want you to whisper me. I want you to say the words, what the hell is wrong with you? I'm not trying to ruin your night. You're doing it for yourself. I'm just reacting to how you're playing. And the way you're playing is selfish and predictable. And it doesn't matter if you have a spy telling you where we are. Okay? It doesn't matter. It just, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Because you're playing yourself. You don't know what you want. Because what you think you want isn't what you want. Trust me. But I live for that. I live for the whispers. I live for the FUs and the KYS. And I got those when the game came out. Choke on metal. I still remember that whisper. People tell me to choke on metal because we lost 1 fight. 1 fight. Doesn't matter we won the next 3. Doesn't matter if we just, after that, never lost. Doesn't matter. They didn't whisper me back. Okay, don't choke on metal, please. Never got that. No. Oh, we ran in, got ambushed by something I wasn't ready for. Too many arrow carts. We sort of got whittled down a little too fast. We lost. All right. And when I go, okay, wipe, go back. Let's get back together. And then you whisper me that. You do not understand that I understand that was a losing battle. I'd rather get everyone back together and then try it again in a different way. And I don't have time for you to be like, oh, we lost. This sucks. I think we all realized we lost that battle. But can we win the damn war? Sometimes to win, you got to pull a muscle. I don't know what that means, but it's true. That's all I'm saying. All right? So when these alliances happen on Friday, all right, when this alliance beta hits, do not freaking do it. Do not go to the forums and complain about something that does not fucking matter, all right? And if you're saying, and I swear to God, if you're saying alliances aren't coming out, just shove a sock in your mouth. Put them on your hands. Okay? Because then I'll see that you're typing like how you're talking in your own head. Okay? But I don't want you talking either. So shove the sock in your mouth. And when you're playing the game, play shitty. Okay? Because that's what you deserve. Alliances aren't coming out. Shut up! Tired of hearing it. Are they coming out this month, though? I don't think so. You know, at this point, if I'm willing to wait, 4 years? I can wait another 4 months, you know? I'm not wanting to wait 4 months, but I am telling you, alliances are coming. Is it going to be perfect? No. All right, if you're expecting perfection right out the gate, then you have not been here since the game has come out. Because... I mean, the amount of stuff that they've reversed and taken out and then put something else in, and it's been a lot, okay? I've talked about the jaded vets. We've been through a lot. So anytime I see these players complaining about something from 4 years ago that they're like, we're working on this, but they really didn't. Like, I went back and read the post, and I'm like, I guess they're not really promising anything. In fact, I think the second or third post about it, they pretty much said, like, we may not do this. I should have read into that better. But I was one of those players that was, like, so hopeful that I knew, like, the potential of the game, right? You see that potential? I try not to do that anymore. All right? I try not to see the potential of Guild Wars 2. What I want to see is what they're doing with the game, specifically in a theme of design. Because if I think that way, I won't be like, why didn't you just do this? There it is. I'm the guy not knowing what I want. Because if I don't want what they're doing, I can just simply say, I don't like that. That is not for me. Right? That's how we should be thinking. And if enough people say, I don't like that, that is not for me, then ArenaNet can go, okay, it is our problem. But if just a few loud voices are screaming, this sucks, this content is terrible, how's that look on the outside? But I want players, I do that now. When I see people say, this is a bad game because this, and this, I don't listen to it anymore. Because here's the thing, if it isn't running an 8.5 out of 10, you're lying. There is no way that many people like that game. Okay? Unless there's some fanaticism like Dark Souls crap behind it, there is no way you are sitting there telling me that these 4 problems you listed is somehow ruining the entire experience. There's no way. Paper Mario, I'm going to tell you the puzzle is it's just destroying me, right? But is the game really a 5.5 out of 10? Yes, it is. To me. But if somebody reads that, I hope they go, this guy just sucks at the game. I hope they feel that way. And that's how I've started to look at other players. They either don't like it or they're just bad at the game. And then I have to judge for myself based on what people like. Oh, the exploration is really fun. The customization with the skills is really fun, which I don't find that fun. But if they like it, there must be something about it. Because I didn't think I was going to like Hades. When that was suggested to me after Paper Mario, I think it was after Paper Mario, my buddy's like, this will make it up to you. Because he didn't like roguelikes or lights or any rogue type games, right? But he suggested to me, he goes, look, I shouldn't like this game, and I do. And before, he's like, man, it's Paper Mario. How bad can it be? Bad! But then I played Hades, Game of the Year. God, I love Hades. Need to go back and play it. But anyways, my mindset for Guild Wars 2 is continually changing to this better mindset of stop nitpicking. We've reached the point. We already have the chair, and it just keeps adding certain fluff to it. Sometimes they change the outside to look a little different. Some of the functionality of the reclining. Now there's a cup holder because we're complaining. Where do I put my drink? Then ANET's like, here's a cup holder. And now ANET's like, all right, this recliner, everybody, this reclining chair right here. Now you got your cup holder, you got your place to hold your snacks, you got a television that just pops out from the top, right? We've given you all this stuff. Now get this. Get this. We're going to let you drive it outside, right? That's what's happening right now. And I need to understand ANET that way, where they're like, yes, I understand you don't like everything about this chair. The color sucks, whatever. You don't like the feel. The cup holder isn't big enough, blah, blah, blah. What they need to hear now is what people are liking and why. Because all they usually hear is what people don't like. And that stifles things. Because they're so busy going, okay, these are problems, we need to fix that. I don't want them to continue to be that company trying to fix problems that don't actually exist. I want them to see what they're doing well and expand towards that. When alliances come out, I hope it isn't complaining about population, but how the population spread is. We don't have enough coverage on our server most of the time here and here, right? But we have tons of coverage at this time. We have tons of coverage at this time. Because that contrast, I think, is so much better than just coming at them saying they don't know how to balance the servers, right? The population balance sucks. Because I think they have been working on it. I can't see how Tarnished Coast keeps opening up. But it does. I think what they do is they find bugs with the server, they fix it, and then suddenly the other systems come into play and they go, hold on, Tarnished Coast has been missing about 100 players that should have been there, right? And then 100 players come over to Tarnished Coast, it fills back up. Then some players leave and it hits a threshold, but then ANET changes the threshold because obviously there's not enough coverage for these times. So maybe if they just let people come over, they'll get coverage without imbalancing more, deepening the queue. We can't see that stuff. We don't know, but that's how I need to start thinking of things. No longer looking like, oh man, ANET's fucking this thing up. No, you can't do that anymore. The industry has changed hard enough for me, and I know I'm not just a player. I'm not. I should be the content creator battling just toxicity. But not the way I was doing it, because that's just dumb. I need to be like, oh, so you think it's this? And then turn around and be like, I don't think so, and this is why. Or I should be like, where's your evidence? Where's your evidence these things are happening? Is this speculation? Is this hearsay? Who'd you hear that from and why? Because I've done that. I've fallen for the hearsay. I've fallen for the speculation. But I just, and like earlier when I was talking about the story, I didn't want to turn around and be like, this is what I think the story is going. Because what if I'm right? I just spoiled it for a bunch of people. But what if I'm wrong and people bought into it?
Yes, this will go quite well.
They're going to be disappointed, and I don't want them disappointed. I want them to play the game and enjoy speculation healthily. But when I say something, it's like a danger both ways. It's just too dangerous of a weapon to use. But what I can do is, as the content is produced, I can be like, I like this, because that's what I need to do. I like what they did here. I like what they did here. I like what they did here. Because no matter what, my frustration is probably going to spill out to what I don't like. Just like in Tears of the Kingdom, people think I don't like the game. Not true. I just think 9 out of 10 times I'm having fun, and that 1 point out of 10 just keeps popping its head up and ruining things. Tears of the Kingdom is not game of the year, but it is definitely a game you should play, in my opinion. I think it's one of those games, just like I think you have to play now Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because it is such an open world experience, and both of them do it drastically different. But I think Tears of the Kingdom is where gaming is going. Nintendo hasn't stopped producing the future of gaming. But I do think Tears of the Kingdom has a lot of problems, a lot of things not fleshed out. But should that be my main topic of conversation? No. So I need to stop doing that too. And I realize that, but just in the moment, I'm so frustrated. The salt just comes out. That's just me. That's my personality. But again, after the fact, with knowledge comes wisdom, and with the wisdom comes humility. And I think us as players and gamers in general, especially when we're coming back to a festival like the Dragon Bash or anything like that, instead of me throwing a fucking fit that it isn't that great, I need to be like, well, this is what it is. I mean, I like these aspects, but there's not much else for me here. And I think that's okay. It's okay to be like, I got nothing else to play here. Especially as veterans. And I think if I do it that way and other players do it that way, that jadedness will slowly melt away for ArenaNet to see all these good positive things to boost their confidence that what they're doing, the things that people are really enjoying, is the things they keep investing in. So if World versus World alliances finally come out, you know, it isn't a like finally, but instead of, yeah, awesome, okay, let's do alliances, right? That different kind of attitude coming towards it, it'll boost them being like, okay, maybe we should add people to this team. Wow, okay, this is a lot of turnout, right? We want the developers to have success for the things that we enjoy, not constantly reminding them of their failures. And I think that has been a problem for ArenaNet. That's why they go quiet. That's why they go silent, is the fact that they want to talk to us, but usually when they do, they get a bunch of people demanding something, and they feel entitled, like ArenaNet should answer for their sins. And it's just, should they? Or should we be better about it? See, when I'm yelling at an imaginary developer, and I'm coming up in my head, that is literally how some people think 24/7. That it isn't in the moment type of, I hope that developer stubs their toe. No, I don't. No, I don't. Maybe they just didn't see that there was a better way. Maybe they don't see the world like I do. Maybe they had limitations that I can't see. With wisdom comes humility. Do I think I really want a developer to be hit by a car or bump their head on a counter or freaking fridge door? No. Sometimes, though. Sometimes. It's pretty close. But none of it's true. Because if I met the developer and I asked them, like, hey, what happened here to this part? They may go, yeah, I didn't like that either, but there was no better way. Maybe they didn't have the capability to make it better. And I'm sitting there going, you don't have the capability to make this better? And they're like, correct. That was correct. Thanks for pointing it out again, because I don't know how to make it better still, right? So how's that developer going to feel as me, a gamer, to them? And that's why they shut us out, right? But I hope, like, if they're watching me, they understand. I'm still gonna go to bed tonight and not care about it, and be reminded tomorrow when I play it again, and probably cuss and complain. But at the end of the day, that's my process. That's just who I am. Sometimes I have to whine, complain, bitch, whatever you want to call it. But that's how I get through. That's how I beat things. My brain just I cannot tell you the number of times I went back to the VOD, found a frustrating part. The Water Temple of Tears of the Kingdom is a perfect example of getting frustrated to the point where the answer is right there. Where I got so mad that it actually made me stop and look around because I was like just moving the joint, and there was the answer. It's my process and it works. It gets me through things. When I'm not understanding it, the brain don't want to function, whatever. And everybody has their own way of doing it. I understand that. But some people are entitled little slime balls, and you don't deserve the internet. Because you didn't think it through. You don't know what you want. And World vs. World was just a cesspool of that. Still is. I don't think as much because a lot of people have quit, and I think a lot of commanders today are like, it is what it is. And a lot of them are thinking alliances aren't going to change much, but it is going to change things. I think a lot of commanders out there are feeling that these alliances are going to not only change how they approach situations or how they communicate with other people, but I do think grudges are going to die because you're going to need to reach out to somebody at some point. It was that way in Guild Wars 1 for a lot of people, and I just think with alliances, you're going to have a group with an identity, and they're going to want to either foster that identity into something that is a culture, or they're going to be that group of people who are going to let the toxicity eat it alive. And I really hope that what wins out is that we do have these families, in a sense, competing, but not ready for when things get rocky. That it's a mutual and amicable, probably not, more of a splitting of groups than an absolute just like people quitting the game because of it. But at the same time, if other groups, they need to protect themselves. And I hope I can provide that for my alliance. I hope because it's already happened once when we were trying to build things. I knew from the get-go there was a problem, but I didn't want to step on toes. But I'm just not going to do that anymore. When I see a problem, I'm going to point it out. I don't trust this. Doesn't look right. These people look shady. And I don't care if people think I'm talking behind that group's back or whatever. It's just going to be that warning shot. And the beauty of it is, if I'm wrong, I have to eat the wrong answer, right? Because maybe they're just, still trying to keep a distance because of the same crap from a group that I think they are. Right? Somebody else did something wrong to them, and now they've sort of taken that in as their shell, but once the shell's removed, they're much more amicable and friendly and that kind of stuff, because that happens a lot too. But at the same time, I need to voice, this doesn't seem right, and this is the line for me. And I don't think I did that well before, and it was a learning moment. So when alliances come around, I hope a lot of players are comfortable enough to be like, yeah, me too. This is my line. Or when they hear somebody say, this group can't be trusted, and they know otherwise, they can shoot back like, no, they're acting this way because. But I don't know. I think it will be a lot of politics and a lot of toxicity to be weeded out and that kind of thing. I don't know. Well, that's all my feelings on all of that. And I've been holding it in, but now that I see we're getting to the home stretch towards alliances, I hope a lot of the paranoid negativity in my mind gets disproven, and I can be like, okay, I need to focus on these positive aspects, and those are the thing. I hope I can get back to the point where I feel comfortable showing World versus World gameplay without the worry of somebody coming in my chat and just... Do I have any new cube art? Wow, that was like 30 minutes ago. I apologize. No, for World versus World. I don't know. I haven't had any new art for the Salt Cube Factory in a long time. Especially since coming to YouTube. We don't have emotes and stuff over here. Any of that kind of stuff. I don't know if we have any artistic people who want to spend the time doing that. But, cube with a sock in its mouth. just shut up. I don't know if that one would be allowed. An art contest? I don't know if the community's big enough anymore. I think when alliances get here, that would be a fun thing to do. Reach into my alliance, the guilds as a whole. You know? And then, I don't win some gems? Maybe that's what I need to do. Trying to think of... I hate just running, like, contests that are, like, simple, but I think people like those, too. Not a lot of people join them. They feel like they can't win. I would like people to be motivated the next time I do a contest. I need to do more giveaways just in general. Am I going to make a video on how to command a World versus World? I've kept a lot of my strategies and stuff to myself, and with alliances coming, that isn't going to change. But here's the best thing. There's already enough out there, but everybody's leadership is different. So I can command one way and be like, this is how you should command. And only like 2 other people will ever be capable of commanding like it. Not actually do it, but just like it. It's like if Michael Jordan said, you know, back in his prime, it's this easy to do a layup when going against these people. You know, just do this, right? And even if he showed you the basics, having been a professional NBA player for so long puts him miles above what people are capable of doing. And I think that in gaming in general is the hardest thing to translate. So like Mighty Teapot's bringing out these videos of 0 to hero and that kind of stuff, and I think that's great, but it's unrealistic for most players. It's just unrealistic because it is hard for us as experts of the game, thousands upon thousands, you know, 10,000 hours plus of this game, knowing all the in and outs, the numbers, that kind of stuff. A lot of people don't know. I know a lot of that kind of stuff. I just don't mention it usually. But the thing is, it's just we're so far ahead of a new player, we don't actually know what the new player needs anymore, or what the new player is capable of, or what someone who's never played an MMO before, like, how can I get them to not use the arrow keys and actually use WASD? How can I convince them to remap their keys, right? That stuff is not my job, actually. That is ArenaNet's job, to get them to be able to elevate the basics of the gameplay comfortably enough that anybody walking through the door learns the setup for a good layup, right? And then they can go watch my video on, you know, this is how I'm commanding, and they don't need to take everything and be like, okay, I have to do it like this. They can take aspects from it and become a better player until they're capable of doing it that way. And that means there's this sort of beginner, intermediate, and professional type stuff happening in content. And Mighty Teapot's content coming out and me watching some of it and sort of digesting it, I'm trying to think, like, but can people do that? Because I used to think farming gold is really easy, but the more I think about it, is it really that easy for people? I mean, is it? Like hitting a rich node, sure, but somehow I'm still able to make 10 times more gold than most people, and I don't know what they're doing wrong. You know, I say simply, oh, just do this, then this. But I've had stuff built up for so long, I'm not starting on the bottom floor. I'm up on the roof already, ready to fly. So, tier 1 to tier 3. But yeah, if I made a commander video, a lot of the stuff I've talked about, even commanders today would have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. And it's very relevant. Like if I said a 3-in-1, most people are like, what the hell are you talking about? If I said there's a 3-in-1 at Stone Mist, right? A lot of people just don't know that lingo anymore. It's gone. But a 3-in-1 is 3 sides in one place. We don't say it's lagging, we just say where the 3-in-1 is. If we said 2v1, that means the 2 teams are trying to bring down one group of people, and then you say something like 3-in-1 in SC, and so, you know, or SM, or whatever it was, you know, just that kind of stuff. And even I, reading some stuff in map chat today, I have no idea what the hell they're talking about because they're just overcomplicating it. You hardly play at all and find making gold. Make as much as any gold farmer? Well, Galka, again, you're in Cube, and Cube isn't on the bottom floor. Yeah, see, Ada, 3-in-1. What was the other things we used to say? But Galka, along with that, that's what I'm talking about. Like, there is so much experience in Cube, even just playing casually with us, like doing guild missions and stuff, it starts to rub off that knowledge and wisdom, and your experience of the game gets sort of fast forwarded. So you know, like, not to do this and to do this, or, you know, showing up to guild missions or Friday Night Reset for World versus World, you're going to earn much more gold doing those events because you're not doing it alone. That's just it. Like, if you get dragged off to strike missions, you're going to make more gold than just trying to get your daily done. Then you don't have to get your daily done. But if you're a new player, you should be getting your dailies done. It's one of the basics to being a new player is to get achievement points built up so your account bonuses get built up, but I digress. But again, is that easy for people? It might not be, right? We may be talking only like 60% of new players are capable of keeping up and doing dailies, or willing to, and the other 40% don't know a quick way to do dailies. They don't have enough time, or they just don't think it's important, that kind of stuff. But it is, and by the time they figure that out, it's too late. So, the other thing in World versus World, what was some of the old lingo? Oh, when I started saying put some weight in the wall, aka repair the wall. Because then you can just say things like put some weight in that, and what it means is just, you know, you repair it. I don't know why that, I don't know where that came back to me, but as I command, I'm sure more of it would, just to get the point across. Typing is the hardest thing for me in World versus World. But here's the other thing, like if it's 10 or less people, like when it was small Havoc groups trying to take something, we used to call them 6-packs, no matter if there were 6 people or not. So you can literally say there's a 6-pack on this wall, and we would know what you mean. There's a smaller group of people. If it was more than 10 people, but you know, somewhere between 10 and 15 in that Havoc group, you can just call it a 12-pack. And then we had things, what was the, pizza party. So pizza party, you can't do this anymore, but pizza party is when in Stone Mist, you have a group going around the outside defanging things. And the idea was to get on the opposite side, right? And what you do is you slowly catch up and hope that they don't see you as you start to eat their back line. Pizza party. And then our commanders be like, yeah, we'll go get full in a second. Like, that, we used to say things like that, and it was very quick to understand what was happening. We didn't have to say, you know, they're at Stone Mist defanging, running around the Lord, you know, and things like that. You just be like, looks like Blackgate's having a pizza party. Because we would know pizza party means at Stone Mist, running around the Lord, and it's Blackgate, and what we need to do to stop them. Who can be in World vs. World the longest? You must not know about KO and White Lotus. Oh, Red Emperor of Nubs. Look at that. A cube coming in first place again. Surprise, surprise. And of course it's red. Of course. Ow. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. I used to be much better at seeing numbers, though. It sort of faded. You know, it got really hard when they added in the new engineer, the mechanist. It is really hard to count numbers, is what I've discovered. That's what I've discovered. Anyways, we've sat here and talked like an hour. I haven't really done anything. But that was Dragon Bash and a little bit of conversation. If you didn't see the other VOD, that was me cleaning up my account and making like 500 gold. So if you want to go check that out, in the last 6 weeks, I made 500 gold without doing anything but logging in to three accounts, 2 other accounts in my main, doing the home instance and the catch of the day. That's it. That's all I did. So, yeah, making gold is easy for a vet. So it's really hard for me to figure out how. And even, here's the worst part about even starting a whole new account. So say I started a new account. I'm gonna go to this screen because we're gonna call it a day here. Funny enough, I think I still put in 6 hours. Man, we just haven't talked Guild Wars 2 enough. We'll be back on Friday with Friday Fishing. We could talk about whatever, as long as I can actually fish. We have to refigure all that out. Hey, I did hit 42,600. Got an achievement point somewhere. From what? But anyhow, what was I saying? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. World versus World the longest would be insane. Friday. So tomorrow and Thursday we'll be in Tears of the Kingdom. If you haven't watched that series, please get over there and watch the entire thing. Don't worry, you only have to watch like 230 hours to catch up. We're closing in on 10 solid days of stream time for that game. 10 solid days. Is that right? Yeah. That's insane. So much streaming. We're not even gonna really slow down. I'm just gonna be taking a little more time off, so I can make sure to get things done and that kind of stuff. In real life, and then as that stuff seems put together, we'll stream longer hours for things. Fishing days, you know, my goal is to go 4 to 6 hours, but going 8 hours wouldn't be a bad idea. Try to catch up and that kind of thing. So, you too, Galka. Great seeing you again. Is here. Those amazing people that always show up to my chat no matter what I'm doing. Thank you. Ada, Galka, Binary, Midian, all the mods lurking. I appreciate you, Midian. Thank you for being my mod today. Appreciate all that. I think I saw Rabbit Footy today. Oh, and Chaz figured out where Chaz has been. Chaz has been avoiding my content because spoilers. So I'll see Chaz here in about 6 months for Tears of the Kingdom. And also thanks for any help that people help me with in chat. Party to the invitation, the invitation to the party or whatever. I forgot about that. I was like, man, there's a way to get to Holbrook for free. I feel so dumb sometimes, you know? Come back to the game after a long time and you're like, what? Trying to think if there's anything else that I really need to talk about. We went over the gym store a bit better in the other VOD as well. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. So the other VOD, we went over the gym store. We looked at the Black Lion chest. I did touch over some of it just in case you don't want to go watch it, but you probably should. Go look at... I'm trying to think. We did conversion, so we don't have that to rely on until the end of next month. If I still need some gold, that will be there. And then I explained how I'm going to do the 14 legendary stuff over there. I'll talk about that again on Friday, so you're not really missing anything, I guess. But if you want to know early and how I'm probably going to approach that, I touched on that a little bit. If there's any skips in the video or whatever, that's because we were dropping frames, and that's why I had to reset. So that will... Oh my goodness, what the heck? That will also have its title changed in a different thumbnail. Maybe. No, it will. I don't know what the thumbnail's gonna be at this point, but you know, you all know I like to make thumbnails. What else was I talking about? Oh yeah, if I was ever to make a new player video or whatever, the biggest problem is that I'm not a new player. I have 10 years of experience. So even back when I made a new account to do 10,000 achievement points in a year, which is much more doable now than it's ever been, I was still light years ahead of people. I was doing tier 3 and tier 4 fractals 3 months in, 4 months in. I don't remember how long it took. I was capable of doing the HOT content and Living Story 3 content because I already knew builds and I knew how to get to stuff. I didn't craft any Ascended armor. I found it all and bought the last 2 pieces. I think I needed shoulders and gloves or something like that. Weapons, everything I found. Like I knew the loot tables and stuff like that. So that was back then. It's even worse now because I know how you can get the legendary armor within 18 weeks. 18 weeks. Maybe 19. Depends how long it takes you to get to level 80. But my point is, the thumbnail needs a sock. Wait. I might. I think I know what I might do. Anyways, what have you been doing? Not enough world versus world. What was the other thing? Yeah, it's just not the same. Even with the restrictions of having a free-to-play account, as a new player, it is so easy to get the things that you need because of the trading posts, because of the ease of access to gold. But the thing is, I have the skill and know-how of knowing where to go and what to do, and the experience that if the situation doesn't go the way that I need it to, that it's still not something a new player could follow. Because they'll be like, what? How do you know how to do this? And to me, I just think it's second nature. It's what you should be doing. To a new player, they'd be like, I don't know why he's doing that. Like, what made him do this? Because they haven't played it. They haven't experienced it over and over. And then, you know, I adjusted my mindset when this thing happens. A lot of people just don't have that kind of paradigm, just sitting at the ready to explore, you know? So yeah. So I think when content creators that have been around for a while make new content most of the time, I think it's easily digestible for a lot of the Guild Wars 2 community. but it's not ringing true or speaking and teaching the way I think they hope it does. So, making players better, I think the biggest struggle that it has been shouldn't fall just on the community to help players get better. It's definitely an ANET thing. I don't know how the new player experience is going, but it does seem to be working with their adjustments because players still enjoy the game. The retention rate seems to be okay. I mean, a lot of players on Steam are still playing, so I don't know. But I do know as a 10-year vet, I feel like this video was still salty as ever, but not over the game. That's how I feel. But anyways, that's it. That's Dragon Bash 2023. Forever living here on YouTube. That's me talking about alliances before they hit, and then I'll be like, this is alliances here in a month or two. I hope I do get comfortable enough to go back and into World versus World, to show things off in World versus World and talk about things a little closer that way. I don't know if I'll make any videos on Guild Wars 2 directly yet. I've had some thoughts and some ideas and some things that I want to do, but I decided to keep them off the list. I've been able to get some stuff done, so the list has dropped under 30 things. So that's good. I'm feeling good about that a little bit, but the content that I'll be producing hasn't been solidified for Guild Wars 2, besides the 14 legendaries. So when we're done with those, I don't know exactly what I'm going to cover and why. We haven't been opening Black Light Chest anymore because I mean, it's just not worth it for me anymore. And a lot of people out there are really against them and things like that, and I get it. You know, the thumbs down, I get it. But at the same time, it's to show whether there is value in them or not. And on Friday, we may open some because of the new outfit. And I don't have the crossbow. But I don't know. I think DD might be too busy to edit that. So I'll have to record and edit it. Which will be okay because I'll have the weekend to do it. Hopefully it doesn't take all weekend to do it. Tomorrow's Tears of the Kingdom. I said that. What are we doing in Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow? Let's not build machines, okay? I might build machines. I need to kill Lionels because I was dreaming of those this morning. I talked about that in the VOD. You'll have to go watch the VOD to hear what I was talking about, why I was late. I wasn't actually late today. I was still 5 minutes early, okay? It's just, I wanted to start even earlier. God. Just go watch that VOD. Hit the like button here. Hit the like button over there, please. That's it. Do I have anything else? I'm a ArenaNet partner. I have links below if you want to get the game. If you've made it to this point, I appreciate you. The game is a lot of fun. I can't really show it the way you would experience it. You know, we've been talking about that. But, you know, right now the Dragon Bash is going on. But if you're curious about this World versus World stuff, do not be intimidated. And find the friendly groups. If you really want to take it seriously and do the competitive stuff, it is the #1 road to burnout besides legendary stuff in the game. World versus World will burn you out socially and Guild Wars 2 wise in that way. So just when it comes to Guild Wars 2, being highly competitive in World versus World usually isn't worth it, but sometimes you find a good competitive group where they take it seriously, but not to the extreme, and it gives, and they still are willing to back off when they feel the group's morale isn't high and things like that. There are about 6 groups out there, I'm sure, on NA that do it that way, but a lot of the serious groups get very toxic, and they have a hierarchy and a very weird power vacuum and things like that. And I'm saying that because I know, and it's fact, but more importantly, there are groups out there that aren't that serious, but they win a lot and do very well. and it's fun and it's enjoyable to sit there and joke around and things like that. And yeah, sometimes they're like, look, when we're doing this, no jokes, because it ruins the fun. You know, the class is talking over the teacher, nobody learning, and the teacher just said there's free popsicles if you could hear her. And I don't know why those 6 are up at the front of the class getting popsicles and I'm not. That's the thing. But Guild Wars 2, we're going to be doing a lot of it. So next week, just to give you the schedule for Guild Wars 2. So Friday, we'll have our Friday fishing. We'll get back to Legendary Grind, talk about that a bit and that kind of stuff. Then next Monday and Tuesday, Guild Wars 2. Friday next week, because Monday I want to talk about what I've seen in the beta for alliances and then continue to grind away at fishing. Next Friday is probably going to be Friday fishing. So next Wednesday and Thursday is Tears of the Kingdom, just like this week. But we're going to have a bit more Guild Wars 2. And depending on how much I get done in Tears of the Kingdom, you're going to slowly see Guild Wars 2 come back in. If I'm not feeling Guild Wars 2, then we will do something else. But for the most part, it's just going to be grind, relaxing, talking about things, and hopefully not being too salty as I finish up these 14 legendaries. As I get things prepared, expect the content to shift towards the 14 legendaries, but also by pieces. So like I'm thinking about making the precursors way before the legendaries. But pretty much what's going to happen is everything's going to snowball into a final day where I just make all 14 legendaries, enjoy it, and just sort of have a little bit of fun knowing that I now have every weapon covered in some way, shape, or form, and adjust all my characters, salvage things, that kind of stuff, depending if I even had the gold left. But yeah, it's a learning thing. It's a learning thing. A lot of people, I think, pick up good stuff when I do that. So, Ada, thanks for being here. Mods, again, thank you so much. Cube, my guild, I know I've been away, but changes are coming. Not bad changes, you know that. But changes are coming, and to everybody else that's going to be playing World vs. World with my guild, and, you know, we're family, we're friends and family there. Let's have fun. Let's just have fun. That's my final message there to all that World vs. World stuff. I have my group. I have found just amazing people, and I am grateful for it. Thank you to all the leadership of Cube, especially Midian. I know you've been keeping it all together while I've been busy streaming. But expect me to start picking up some of that slack. In fact, expect me to get some of the stuff done that we've been looking to get done. Leadership already knows I've started moving on that, but guildies, I'll be back here in half an hour for dailies, and then the rest of the week. Other than that, I'm out of here, unless I'm eating supper with birthday boy Lucky. I'm out of here. All right, let's end the show. So as always, I leave you with this: take care of yourselves, take care of each other. All we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. If you want to hear a different kind of outro, you should go to the other VOD and watch the end of that one, because I just did a simplified version over there. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it, trust me. And if I don't see you for the rest of this week, month of June, stay cool out there. I understand it's hot. Also, there's a lot of forest fires, so I hope we're having problems with the smoke here, you know, and things like that. The air quality is pretty bad, so, you know, Canada and out west a little bit. You know, hopefully you're staying safe and we get some moisture coming through to get rid of that, and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, the most important thing is that, you know, I'm playing Guild Wars 2 and Tears of the Kingdom the rest of this month, but July is probably going to be just like Guild Wars 2. I cannot see playing Tears of the Kingdom into July. And I hope I have all this done by August. If not, we're going to be starting another series while still doing Guild Wars 2. It's going to be crazy. But the year is going to flesh out really quickly. And by October, I will tell you what's going on, because we will be here for a year. So other than that, your physical health. So as we're going through, do your best to move, stretch, exercise, whatever you got to do to keep yourself healthy. And help your mental, because last year was the year of mental health, and, you know, I'm still struggling with that. But you know, that's just the way it is sometimes. That's why we get up and move. Don't move, not going nowhere, I guess. Huh. How enlightening. Maybe. See you tomorrow. Bye.